Hey, who changed the lights? It's definitely kind of weird, but it's a little bit of a stretch to make California Dreamin' a drum and bass tune. I won't lie. All right, I think we're just about ready to get this going. What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning into the show. I'm your host, Ender. We are live and direct from my studio here in Brooklyn, New York. It is Monday, May the 4th. Be with you. Anybody celebrate any Star Wars things over the weekend? Maybe tonight you got a Star Wars thing planned? I know plenty of streamers right now are going to the nines with Star Wars stuff in outfits, playing all kinds of Star Wars games. I have done stuff like that in the past, and this year I just didn't really feel like doing it. Is that okay? Maybe we'll fly specifically Star Wars inspired ships in Star Citizen today. Maybe, I don't know. Well, we'll get there. Sometimes streaming feels like I need to make every show a circus in order to be relevant and be watched and be liked. And some days I'm down for that circus life, and other days I'm just not. I don't know how else to put that. But yeah, I had a Star Wars party on Friday. We watched the incredible Project 4K 77 version of Star Wars Episode 4 A New Hope. If you are unaware of this version of the film, it is a illegal. Ooh, don't tell Disney. It's technically an illegal version of the original 1977 film, ripped scene by scene by scene into a beautiful 50 gigabyte MKV 4K file that you can only get from the people who made it by joining their forums and jumping through all these hoops. Because again, Disney does not want you to enjoy the actual cinematic masterpiece that George Lucas made in 1977. Why is that? Like, why is it borderline impossible, and to the point where you have to go to like illegally made versions to enjoy a classic film the way it was created? Why is that? Corporate greed? Perhaps. More on that later. Everyone, the first resub of the day. Thank you, Zestiria, for resubscribing for 6 full months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got some friends over on TikTok. Moderator extraordinaire Jack101. I see you over there. Thank you. John, what up, John? Cretan, Aesop, Esta, Beezy. We got one friend on YouTube, Mason, hello, and then a bunch over here on Twitch. Fuzzy02 Midland, Odin. Fuzzy! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You all wait here. You all wait here. Hold on. Hold on. Everybody, Fuzzy Melons, y'all sent me something. And I haven't opened the box yet. I was waiting to open it with all of you. Now, if we look at the side, it says Doom Dark Ages Tubbs Doomslayer. Now, this is either some Doom related merch or they reused the box. I have a feeling they reused the box because I like Doom, but I don't think Fuzzy would send me a piece of Doom related merchandise, you know? You need a little bit of a refresher, okay? First of all, before we do this, you need to know that Fuzzy Melons, y'all, is a how many months? 69-month subscriber. Let that sink in. That's 5.75 years subscribed to my channel. I've only been streaming for like 7 years. All right? And the first year was, just really casual, super casual, so that's amazing. So thank you, Fuzzy, for subscribing to my channel for so long. Now, also, Fuzzy has sent me quite a few amazing things over the years on the channel. These Ninja Turtle playing cards, which are gorgeous. Ninja Turtle sunglasses that I wear quite often outside. A set of Jean-Luc Picard USS Enterprise Next Generation style Earl Grey tea mugs. I mean, right there, that's already just like incredible kindness, and I feel so appreciated. So thank you, Fuzzy. But now there's something new here. In a box that we need to open up and see what they have sent this time. So, Covery Fire sent me this knife for unboxing stuff about 6 years ago. There is no link to those mugs. They have been made by Bodum, the coffee company, and Bodum has done a few limited drops where they manufactured them over the last couple years. I'm pretty sure Fuzzy got them resold somewhere and then sent to me again. So you can find them online. And there's some people on Etsy that like make their own versions of them that are like pretty good looking as well. But now let's find out what this is, shall we? What is this weird music? Hold on. I want you to know we do have a P.O. box now. Exclamation P.O. box in the chat if you want to get it and you want to send me anything. Oh, and also I need you to all know, I'm doing this tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to that P.O. box to change the name on it to Enterprise because on Saturday I spent 3 hours filling out forms online and your boy is now the proud owner of Enterprise LLC. It took a couple $100 and literally 4 hours of filling out forms. New York City really makes you jump through the hoops. OMG. Did you know in New York City to have your own LLC, you have to have 2 newspapers, one that is a daily newspaper and one that is a weekly newspaper, print a freaking ad for you that says the name of your business and the address of your business and what you do. It has to run for 6 weeks concurrently. And then you have to have that affidavit and save it in order to prove that you legally have a business in New York City. That's just one part of it. It would have cost me $1,500 if I wanted to have the address local to me here in New York City, but I use what's called an associate company based out of Albany, where I pay them $150 a year, and they act as the business address for my business. So thankfully I've discovered that, but dude, I was like 2 hours into filling out forms and I was like, how is this what I have to do? But I get it. People want to make fake businesses all the time, and they got to have the red tape to jump through. They got to have the hoops to jump through to keep the numbers of LLCs lower. But wow. Okay. Now that I got done with that, let's celebrate me being Enterprise LLC. After doing this as a job for about 6 years, full-time job, I finally have it. So next year when I do my taxes, it'll actually be under my business and not my name. So this is a kind of a W for me. So let me have this moment. Thank you. Now, what's in this box from Fuzzy Melons, y'all in my chat? Now, judging by the fact that there's a 4-pack here, I already know what this is. Do you? These are Ninja Turtles that are ducks. These are Ninja Turtle ducks. Leonardo, Raphael, Michelangelo, Donatello. The whole gang's here. Oh, he's got pizza. Fuzzy Melons, y'all. Thank you. Everyone in the chat. Come on, I want the emotes. I want to see them. Thank you, Fuzzy Melons, for this amazing gift. There's a bit of backstory here because when it was my birthday, like months ago, Fuzzy wrote me and was like, you should buy this for you. You even sent me like a donation and you were like, use this to buy a Ninja Turtle rubber duck. And I never did that. I never buy myself anything. You know what I buy myself? I buy myself cameras and lights and sliding camera mounts and software subscriptions for business streaming related stuff. And food. I buy a lot of food out. That's what I buy for me. I buy takeout. But I never get myself little things. And these are beautiful and really, really cool. So thank you, Fuzzy Melons, for being so kind and so generous as to get me not just one, but the full 4-pack set of these incredible turtle rubber ducks. I gotta line them up behind us on the desk here. There, and now you can see them right here on the desk. Amazing. Thank you, man. Truly. Thank you very, very much. As I've said a few times on the channel, life is tricky right now, and I really try to hold on to the positive moments and the good moments, and it's really wonderful to know that the things I do in this job matter and that they affect people in a positive way, because there's so much out there that affects us in negative ways that I love knowing that I can provide some escape or levity or entertainment or whatever in this life. So thank you, everybody. Thank you. Oracle, not that far behind the Fuzzy Melon 69 months with 62. But Oracle is tier 3, yo. Tier 3. I mean, generous AF. Thank you, Oracle MSU, for continuing that tier 3 sub into the 60s. Thank you. Now, let's go to the chat here. Odin says, how much is a typical takeaway in New York City delivered? Oh, delivery? Delivery is expensive everywhere, but hold on. Let's think Apollo. Apollo. Everybody 56 months at tier 2. Apollo. Thank you, buddy. How's my beard today, huh? I did it really quick. I did the beard real quick. I was running late. And it looks fine. It's not my best, but it's okay. What was I about to say? Brain shut down. Oh yeah. How much is typical takeaway in New York City? Odin, let's put it this way. I have the annual DoorDash thing because eliminating the fees for an entire year for $50 is worth it out here. Because every restaurant charges you an additional like $8 on top of every delivery. So yeah. But there's so many good restaurants out here, you know? So it all balances itself out. All right. I'm just getting my bearing going. Wow. I can't believe we already have 70 friends here. Thank you, friends. I'm feeling really honored at all of you for being here with me so early on the channel. Thank you. Oh, everyone, I made a mistake. Look what I did. Look how dumb I am. I didn't turn on one of the lights. You can barely see those kick drum pedals. Let's make this a teachable moment. So I use a lot of different lights in my studio. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 5 or 6 Elgato key lights and about 23 or so Philips Hue color changing bulbs. But to light the kick drum, I use an Elgato key light mini. It's a key light about this big that can be battery powered, and it's really thin and it fits on the ground easily for me to use for the kick drum. I'm using one on the right-hand side that's turned on, but one on the left-hand side that's not turned on. Let's go turn that on so you can see the difference. Boom. There we go. See? Elgato key lights. They're good. Try them out. Use my code at checkout. It's my name. Just use my name. Is it waterproof? No. The Elgato Keylight Mini is not waterproof. Is that a real question? I can't. I'm like looking for the joke. I'm like, are you doing a really throwback joke to when my basement flooded years ago? Because not funny. True Brad. What up, Brad? Did you see Star Citizen's Twitter post about the Drake Bulldog? No, I have not. Have they released any videos about it, or just that one tweet? Oh, I see they have a Defense Con video they released. You know what's been all over my feeds in terms of like YouTube videos and whatnot. Let me show you what's been all over my feed the last couple days. You tell me if you're like me. I cannot escape reading about this thing. The new Steam controller. I just keep getting video after video of the new Steam controller. Now, I'm into it. I've been really enjoying reading about it and watching some videos about it. I wonder if anyone out there is intrigued by this device in any way, and if you have anything you want to say about it. I've watched the LTT video. I've watched a few other videos. Also, speaking of gaming PC living room news, Windows 11 is launching a new full screen Xbox mode that is rolling out to some people right now. I don't have it yet on my Windows 11, but apparently they're adding a toggle switch in the settings that will make your machine boot up into a full screen Xbox style operating system that can be all controller, and it will find all of your games in different directories and launch them. Now, I don't know exactly how well it's going to work. I know that Windows has been working on this for a long time, specifically for handheld consoles that run Windows, because we all know that handheld consoles for Windows are terrible because of the UI and whatnot. And the Steam Deck is amazing because Steam Big Picture is so good. So with Steam launching a new Steam machine soon with a new controller, it looks like Windows is trying to get some of that and convince you to just repurpose your Windows PC as your living room gaming machine. Pretty interesting, right? Mr. Togatsu says the original Steam controller was amazing. Yeah, I have two of them. And I liked it. I just didn't like that there was no analog stick on the right-hand side. I think that's why I like this new one so much better, because you still have standard analog sticks for both. What I'm curious about this thing is I want to try the gyro aiming. I think it's very cool that this controller has capacitive backs and thumbsticks that can be triggered to turn on the gyro mode. So basically you could have it so that when you let go of the thumbsticks, like just don't touch them, it goes into gyro mode for aiming. And then once you put your thumbs back on, the gyro mode turns off. That's something I really want to try. I'm quite captivated by that feature. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Anyone out there going to buy this? Who's going to buy this? Who's curious about it? I'm not sponsored by Valve. They don't even know me. I just know there's a lot of like living room gamers out there. And it's sad that we have so few products left for the living room gamer. You want to know what the best product for living room gaming is? Corsair discontinued it like 2 years ago. Why? This thing. I have one of these in my living room, and I have another one at my partner Annie's house. I had to eBay the damn thing. I had to eBay it because they don't make it anymore. What is Corsair doing? Why are they not manufacturing this incredible lapboard anymore? This thing is super lightweight, very comfy. It's perfect. I love it. And anyone that's like, just use a piece of wood and a keyboard. You haven't had a heavy ass piece of wood on your legs with a keyboard and mouse on it for very long. I have done that and it sucks. I built my own lapboard out of a shelf and some foam and Velcro years and years and years ago. And it was horrific. All right. This thing's where it's at. They just don't make it anymore. Does anyone out there have one of them? I love it. I want some company to remake this. I feel like we're due for it. I feel like the Steam Machine launching is going to help give some fire to the living room PC gaming world. And I hope that means Corsair or Razer or Logitech is going to make a brand new lapboard. Is anyone else out there passionate about this stuff or interested in this stuff? Or is it just me right now? Oracle MSU says, anything happened with that flight sim controller you saw a while ago? Did you ever contact them? Oh, no, I never did. I never contacted them. Let me see if I can find that thing. Yeah, the flight sim handheld controller. This wacky thing. No, I never wrote this company. Honeycomb, I believe they're called. Yeah, I never wrote this company. This controller is crazy looking for sure. This is the craziest controller. I mean, this is specifically for like Microsoft Flight Sim people. Like Elite, like Star Citizen, Elite Dangerous. We don't need all these. We don't need all these. You know what I mean? But this controller is cool and super niche. And I love that. Everybody, Fireball hitting the 14-month resubscription. Thank you. Thank you so much, Fireball. Red Marine says, I like these kinds of gaming peripherals. My favorite is the Azeron Cyborg. Oh, yeah, the hand controller. If you guys don't know what that thing is, hold on, let me show you. This thing is basically like the best version of a one-hand do-everything controller. This thing. This company, I think, did reach out to me a few years ago. I don't need something like this, to be honest. But it is very cool. If I wasn't committed to ergo keyboard life, this would be a pretty viable thing. Or if you don't have access to both hands and all of your fingers and digits, this thing can do a ton with your left hand. Look at this. One finger has what? 1, 2, 3 buttons on one finger. Yeah. It's basically the Infinity Gauntlet. And you can like customize it with like all kinds of colors and details. Yeah, it's a very cool product for sure. 4 fingers on every button. Yeah. It's definitely a cool thing. Very cool. And every time I talk about weird controllers, this thing comes up. Oh, I bet they make a pink one, Ariel. I'm pretty sure there's a pink one. I think they 3D print custom stuff. Yeah. Odin says the wife refuses to allow living room gaming. I'm not going to touch that one, but everyone in the chat, be cool. Come on. Come on. We don't know everything about their life. We don't know all the details there. All right. There's always nuance to everything. You know what I mean? Everybody, Untamed Wolf, the very first $20 donation of the day. When you drop 20 bucks, I stop what I'm doing and I go play any song you want, even if I don't know it. Now, this one, I kind of do know. I don't think I know exactly what the drum part is, but I'm familiar with the song, and most Queen songs, especially the hits, are straightforward enough. So this should be a solid banger. Let me cue this one up for you. Radio Gaga by Queen. Let's go play it right now. It is for Untamed Wolf. Thank you. And that was Radio Gaga by Queen. I never realized how much electronic drum production's in that track. There's a lot of early drum machine programming going on in there. That main groove, that might even be a loop. I'm not sure if it's a loop in the studio or if he just played on top of it. Either way, that was a fun track. I've never played the whole song before. Radio Gaga, that was for Untamed Wolf. Thank you for dropping the first $20 donation of the day. And if you want your song played by me, it's exclamation request. And yeah, that's the deal. Thank you so much. Oh, you know what? I'm going to grab my lunch from the fridge before I do anything else because I might forget to get it. So hold on. I'll just play a quick tune here. Go get my lunch. I'll be right back. It's always interesting hearing older songs that talk about the radio because, like, I don't think anyone's actually really cared about the radio as a source of music entertainment for well over a decade now, right? But it wasn't always like that, you know? Cheers, everybody. Forgot something else. Sorry. Okay, now I swear I'm ready to go. Yeah. If you missed the beginning of the show, we unboxed a full 4-pack of these incredible Ninja Turtle rubber duckies sent to me by Fuzzy Melons Y'all. I got Leonardo, Raphael, Donatello, and Michelangelo. The whole gang is here. I'm still pretty honored. Thank you, Fuzzy Melons, for this very thoughtful gift. Thank you. I would have been pumped just to get the Michelangelo, let alone the whole set. Gavin says, "Where's Splinter?" I wonder if I bet they make a duck for Splinter and Shredder. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't need them. Do not send me them. No one. Okay. I have enough rubber duckies now. No more. Have you seen the new refueling contracts and what do you think of them? I have seen them. I tried to perform one of them at the end of my stream last week on Thursday. And when I got to the location to refuel the ship, there was no ship and I hung around and then an asteroid formed around my ship and I exploded. Yeah. So that happened. That perfect landing sound played through the wrong output on my system. Let me fix that real quick. Sometimes I have to, adjust these things because Windows is to blame. It's always Windows. Whenever there's a problem with audio, it's always Windows to blame. No one else. Always Windows to blame. always. Okay. Hold on. There we go. Give me a second here. There we go. Fix that, fix that, fix that. There we go. Fixed it. Now I got to see the clip. I don't think anyone clipped it. I mean, I didn't. I was too sad to clip it. How's the new ship loadout recovery work? Do you pay a fee to get your loadout back? Yes. You have to pay more Alpha UEC to get the insured version of your ship back with whatever custom modules and components you've added to it. It's not that much more than the base loadout, at least not right now. And if you're sitting on millions upon millions, like most of us are who've been playing this game for years, you're fine. Don't worry about it. But this stuff will matter in the future when we are not all space billionaires. Skeetle Reed, when you play in the PTU, you expect everything to be a disaster all the time. If anything even works in the PTU, you're like, whoa, all right. You know? You have to have a similar viewpoint when you're playing the main game as well. It's not quite as pessimistic as the PTU, but it's close. You know? What's in the shake? We are drinking Huel Black meal replacement, 2 scoops. That's a 400 calorie meal with I want to say 25 grams of protein. We got to look it up. Helps me to keep my calories in, and I like to practice what's called intermittent fasting during the weekdays. That means that I eat all my meals within 8 hours. So I have breakfast. 4 hours later, I have lunch, usually a shake. 4 hours later, I have dinner. And for me, doing that really helps to cut the midsection belly fat that I've been slowly getting rid of for the last few months in my gym quest I've been on for about 2 years. Some people lose belly fat easily. Some people cannot. If you are over the age of 40 and struggling to lose any particular body fat, especially in your midsection, intermittent fasting is the way that has worked for me. It's worked wonders for me in conjunction with all of my workout routines. Make sure you eat enough. You have to eat enough during 8 hours. Otherwise, you're going to wake up in the morning and be like so tired. You need to make sure you get enough food in during that 8-hour time period. That's really important. How do you feel about Elite Dangerous? Well, that was my favorite game from 2015 until about 2020, when I realized that the game was never going to go where I wanted it to go, and I felt like it was dying and only going to serve its existing player base and never reach a new one. And I have been correct. Elite Dangerous has never reached a larger audience since 2020. They have continued to serve their existing audience, and I commend them for that. It's just not a game that excites me in terms of a what's coming next. It was groundbreaking in 2015 and pretty much groundbreaking in 2017, 18 with the VR tech. But for the past couple years, it's just been staying the same, but the game does work way better than Star Citizen. So if your machine is not really, really powerful and you've never played Elite, it's still a great game. Go try it. It's a wonderful game. It has a lot to give you, a lot to show you, a lot to entertain you with. Thousands of hours of content. But if you are looking for a game that is going into the future, I don't know if that one is. You know what I mean? I can't believe they're still supporting it. I thought they would have already given up on Elite Dangerous and started working on what's next. X4 is another game that is still getting updates, but again, it doesn't really have much interest out there outside of its small niche community. And if you are going to work in streaming and content creation, you always need to have games that have a little bit more mass appeal. Otherwise, you are always going to struggle to get enough views and enough subs and enough donations to make it a job. You know, that's one of the hardest things about turning streaming gaming into a job, is that unless you get lucky and there are hundreds of people there just for you, the game you play is going to play a strong role in that. It's something that you need to address and need to be aware of. You can't just like ignore that reality. Hey, Chris, over on TikTok, we have another moderator over there now, Jack101. So now we have 2 TikTok moderators. Hell yeah. Thank you so much to Chris and Jack101 for that. Thank you. Mr. Extraordinary says, I've been enjoying the Salvation. I think I might like it more than the Vulture. Okay, so the Salvation is the smallest single-person salvaging ship. I would love to know why you are enjoying that ship more than the Vulture, because the Vulture is technically a better ship. Like, it's a better ship for one person to use, and I would love to know why you like it better. I'm going to look up these 2 ships. Hold on. Let's look up the 2 ships side by side so we can see them. All right, so here is the Vulture. Solo storage ship, 6 SCU. Here is the Vulture, solo ship, 12 SCU. Both for salvaging, but this one can hold a lot more, has 2 beams. This one only has 1 beam. It's a little bit smaller. What makes you like the smaller one better than the larger one? I'm curious. Dead Wolf says, I like the Salvation more because I can put it in a C2 or a Carrack. Aha. So yes, that is a valid point. If you want to put your small spaceship that does one particular kind of job inside a larger spaceship, Salvation might be better. I say the same thing about the Misc Fortune when you're landing those in a Polaris, because you can land 1 Vulture in the Polaris top deck, but it's really difficult. But you can land 2 Misc Fortunes in the top deck of the Polaris, and I don't know how many of these Salvations you could land in there. I wonder if you can land 3 of these things in a Polaris. That might be a cool thing to test. I'm not sure. The Golem mining ship is something to talk about, because the Golem mining ship is so small, it can fit in the back of a C2 Starlifter. So you can go out in a C2 and in the main bay have a Golem for mining and multiple new mining bags. Jack101 says you can fit 4 Salvation in the Polaris. Whoa. Okay, so that's appealing. Joey Citrus asking, what are your thoughts on the new Steam controller for Star Citizen? Joey, you know, we were talking about that controller during the first 10 minutes of the show today. Yeah, we were, because I'm very curious to see what the community is going to make with it. And there are a handful of you out there that are always looking for alternative ways to play Star Citizen. The Steam controller could be a viable choice for you. For me, it's all about how well does that gyro aiming mode work. I am really interested in the gyro aiming mode because I suck in FPS games with the analog stick. I'm terrible. I'm terrible aiming with an analog stick. But since the Steam controller has gyro aiming, you could let go of the thumbsticks, gyro mode on, and then aim like this, and then touch the top and go back to normal. So, but we'll have to wait and see, because of course what Red Marine's bringing up says, from what I understand, Steam controller only works on Steam games. But when there's a will, there's a way. PC gamers always find a way to make anything work with anything. But that is a valid point. Steam controller made to work with Steam OS. Star Citizen, it's its own thing over here, you know? So that's a great point. Pandemanium says, what's with these start times? Yeah, I know. My life is a tornado. Shadow Flea says you could add non-games to Steam using the launcher. I wonder if that'll work. We'll have to wait and see, you know? Bum, 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 bum. All right, so there is no new PTU patch scheduled to release later today, according to my Spectrum notes. Yeah, not expecting any new PTU build for today. Today, of course, is May the 4th. Any Star Wars fans doing any Star Wars things tonight? I had a Star Wars party on Friday. My partner Annie and I hosted it at her place, and we watched this. The Project 4K 77 fan-made version of Star Wars. Now, if you are not aware of this, it is a full original 1977 film reel that has been full upscaled. Look at the difference in quality here. This is what the Blu-ray gets you if you buy it right now. And this is what the 4K 77 looks like. I love this side-by-side they made here. Also, it's untouched. There are none of the 90s Lucas edits. It's all original and all beautiful. Like, as a nerd and a film critic, I loved watching this. To get it, you need to go to their site and write them and join their forum and then write somebody. And then you have to like use this peer-to-peer network thing to download the 50 gigabyte file from them. Disney wants to nuke this version out of existence. They do not want you to own this. So, yeah, make your choice. But, it's the most beautiful version of Star Wars I've ever watched. And it's such a shame that it's so hard to watch an original version of a movie. Like, the only digital version that exists of Star Wars that's not edited with all the extra lasers and extra Jabba and extra stuff is a laser disc. So I don't know how many of you have the original laser disc version of the film, but even that's going to be shitty compared to this, you know? So the VHS is also going to look terrible. Like, I have the VHS unedited trilogy of Star Wars films. It looks bad. The only way to make a VHS rip from the 80s or 90s look good is to watch it on a 13-inch television. Because then you can't tell how bad it is. You know? All right. People think, like, people forget how big our TVs are now. You're like, oh, when I was a kid, this looked great. Yeah, well, now you're watching a screen that is like 5 times as large. And like, what, 4x, 5x the quality? All right. Do we want to dip our toes into the well-known, poor functioning PTU right now? Do we want to start our day with that right away? I don't know. Let's get the chat to tell me. Tell me, live or PTU? What do we do? Put it in the chat. I want to see how many people are interested in telling me what to do here. Live or PTU? What do we do here? Just a lot of you don't seem to care, which is fine. You're here for the vibes. You're here to hang out. And you know what? I appreciate that. I really do. Especially right now. I don't want to be alone, chat. I don't. So thanks for being here with me. You know? Means a lot. Who knows? Maybe I have enough in me to try the PTU build. You know what I mean? Maybe I can handle it right now. Should we try it? I'm gonna try it. All right. I'll try it. Anyone who's doing a Star Wars thing tonight, tell me about it. Someone has to be having a party. Statistically, out of the 150 or whatever people that are out there on all the platforms, one of you is having a Star Wars party tonight. Who is it? And I want to know what you're doing, you know? Flip, if your friend's having a birthday party on May the 4th, it is by default a Star Wars birthday party. Dark Abyss is going to have a Star Wars marathon with the D&D gang. It's Dark Abyss. That's awesome. Can you DM me the address? Sounds like a party. Jack 101 says, I can have a Star Wars party in my semi tonight. Oh, dude, that's so cool. Hell yeah. Matt Black Gaming is not wrong. Disney buying the Star Wars property has been a little bit up and down about things. I feel like we were all excited and we were all worried in the beginning, and then they made The Mandalorian, and we were all like, "Da-na, waza-wa-na." Mandalorian. We fell in love with The Mandalorian and Grogu. Then Disney made some stinkers. They made some bad series. We didn't like them. And then they made Andor, and we were like, oh, Andor. Good job, Disney. And now we're kind of waiting to see what they do next. Like, there's a Mandalorian movie coming out soon. I have no idea how it's going to be. I loved Mandalorian. We all love Grogu. I have high hopes. But also, I don't base how do I say this? For me, movies are about entertainment. And when I see a film, I think, is this entertaining? Is this art? And it doesn't have to be both. If it is both, I love the film. Example, Hail Mary. I loved Hail Mary. I thought it was entertaining. I thought it was artistic. I love it. It had both. Made me happy. But I don't need both of those for me to enjoy a film, you know? As long as I can put it in one category and watch it when I'm in that mood. Some of you are not like that. your films have to be all of those things. You have a very high bar for that. And I'm not. Oh, Ariel Feathers is right. Original Ghost in the Shell movie is art and entertaining. Oh yeah, gorgeous. I mean, that's iconic. It's right up there in the history of anime movies. Like, that's a defining anime film. Ghost in the Machine is right up there with Akira, you know? I wasn't even talking about like the top here, but yeah, that's where, yeah. All right, let's do what I do every single time I hop into the game, and I suggest you do this as well. If you use joysticks on your desk, start your day by using Arena Commander to test your controls. You want to make things as smooth as possible in the game where nothing ever works correctly. So we go into offline mode, free flight, and then we hit launch. And we're going to drop in and make sure my joysticks and pedals are working before anything else happens. All right. Right stick, left stick, pedals, head tracking, weapons, rear view camera, selfie camera. Okay, sweet. We're good. There we go. And eject for fun. Woo! You see my guy go flying? Parachutes when? Am I right? Parachutes when? 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 Yeah, never. Never. Okay. There's no free fly going on right now, Lost Pet. That ended last month. That's always fun to mess with. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no nose piercing option for just one ring. I think there are options to give piercings in both noses, like little studs, but I don't think we have a single ring option yet, sadly. Am I excited for DefenseCon? Sure. The way I answered that question in 2026 is so different than how I would have answered that question in 2021. Back then, I was all excited about these in-game conventions they do, and how you can rent all the ships and fly any of them, and how they make it seem like real life in the video game going to a trade show. But after about 5 or 6 years of all that, I'm just like, yeah, it's happening again. Who else feels like me here? Huh? However, I think I found a way to make the Defense Con thing fun for me. I think I found a way to make it fun. And what we're going to do is my partner Annie, who's only played this game a few times, is going to do a stream with me to check out the Drake Defense Con. I think that will help bring some energy to the room because there'll be a bunch of new ships she hasn't seen before. There'll be a bunch of new stuff, and I'll be able to kind of like live through the excitement of her live on the channel with you. So we're going to try and schedule that, hopefully. Might as well go to Nick's since I want to try the Star Wars trench run stuff. You cannot scan your face. You have to make the face painstakingly using the character creator. There is no automatic scan feature thing. 4.8 is still in the PTU phase, which means the closed, more closed testing group. It might be all waves at this point, but it's definitely not live build yet. If you missed the beginning of the show, we unboxed something pretty incredible, a 4-pack of Ninja Turtle rubber duckies from Fuzzy Melons, y'all. I want you to see this close up. How incredible is this? Rubber ducky, you're the one. Who remembers that song? You make bath time lots of fun. Man, Bert and Ernie. Do kids still watch Bert and Ernie? I have no idea. I think Sesame Street is still, like, made. I just have no clue if they're in the world of kids programming still. 02 Milton, thank you for finishing the line. Hannadini says, my 6-month-old loves Sesame Street. Okay. Are those new episodes or are you watching like syndicated? All right, so here we are, waking up in my hab in the Nix system. Frame rate is already bad. Wow. Just waking up in my habitat, I'm getting 20 frames per second. This is not a good start to the situation here. Exclamation specs to learn all about my computer. Since its release, the Nix system has been a pretty poor performing location in the game. So I'm not surprised our frame rate is so low. Fireball says, have you seen the Lego TMNT brickheads? No, I'm not familiar with that. You wanna slide me a link? We'll check it out. What is this? Yo, dude. All right. Okay, these are pretty sick. All right. Look at the little pizza Mikey has. I mean, I'm a sucker for knickknacks and stuff like this. I don't know. This is a maybe. It's only $35. I don't know. Hey, you knock it off. You cut it out. I'll give him a salute. Hey, buddy. Is that one of you? Is that Bando? It's got to be one of you. For sure it's one of you. I think it is Panamanian. We're just not getting a name tag. I just have a distance marker. Whoa. That's a sick looking helmet. See you later. Speaking of sick helmets and skeletons, I have not watched the trailer yet because I don't want spoilers, but I've seen a few clips from that new He-Man movie. Looks really good. He-Man movie looks cool. Who knows if it's fun to watch, but sure looks cool. Here we are at Levski. Oh, look at this. Look at people leaving Picos. And a little Von Duel plushie. And D20 dice. Little CitizenCon trophy. Look at this. Oh, that's kind of cool. Now, those of you who have not seen the new ASAP terminals in 4.8, 4.8 ASAP terminals, what is the flicking sound? Let's check out these new terminals in 4.8. Change. Local ship is now a button instead of a toggle, or rather a switch. We have a capacity now, only can have 25 ships in one place. Got too many ships, gonna have to move them or get rid of them. We now have a limit. Otherwise, we still do the whole deliver system to get the ship to show up where you are. I want to fly a Star Warsian esque ship right now. Let's fly the Wolf. It's kind of like a Naboo starfighter. Now look at this. It's giving me choices to claim the insured loadout or to claim the default loadout. Now, I don't have any changes to the Wolf. So there's no reason for me to get this insured version because they're the same versions. As you can see here, it's going to cost 5.3 thousand credits to get this version back and free to get this one. But because there was no changes, that's the one. And now it shows stored. And if I go into here and go to landing in the top, the vehicles tab, top right, only one ship's going to show up. Yeah, you don't have all your ships anymore. Only what is here shows up. And I want to fly the red version. So we'll, we'll stay with this one. We'll stay with that one. Maybe white today. Give us even more Naboo starfighter vibes. Yeah, let's do that. Now, is it going to give me a hangar? No. Okay, so I guess I need to call it. Then we'll try to get a hangar.
Welcome to the
Now, you would think I'd have a hangar by default because this is where my home base is, but, you know, whatever.
Vehicle selected.
Still a lot of bugs, always and forever until version 1.0. Version 1.0 and beyond. Who was the last turtle standing? Ariel, are you asking about The Last Ronin. I don't want to give Last Ronin spoilers for those who haven't read it yet. This ship is pretty slick in the all-white paint job. You know? Right? Look at this thing. So, Last Ronin is canon for the original series because there are a few different turtle storylines. We have the original run from the early 80s. And where that goes ends with The Last Ronin and then begins anew with The Last Ronin Part 2 Re-Evolution. Then we have the TMNT IDW franchise, which began in 2010, and that aimed to combine all of the lore of the cartoons and all of the lore of the classic comic books. Kind of put it all together in a way that makes sense, that is very, very cohesive, and it's beautiful. Like, I love what they did with the 2010 IDW line. That ran for 150 issues, took a pause for a couple years, and then restarted about 2 years ago. And now we're on issue, I want to say 20 of the continuation from that 2010 line. I have Turtle Comics all in that green bin down there, and that stack up there is what I have not read yet. That's my backlog. So, and there's also plenty of side quest stories as well. There's the whole Shredder storyline of books. There's the Casey Jones line of books, Mutant Nation, Night Watch, or Night Watcher, pardon me. I could go on and on and on. We should get some gear before I do this. Warcaster. That's a white paint job for the Wolf. I forget the name of it. Pretty sure there's only one white paint job for that ship. If you haven't seen the 4.8 inventory, it looks like this. The filter system works a lot better. They made the icons a lot larger, which I like. I still wish there was a slider that we could use to zoom in and zoom out to have larger or smaller icons. But it is getting better slowly but surely every time they do this stuff, you know? Let's wear that gold armor for fun. And whoa. What? Did we all see the yellow suit just come out of nowhere? That was not what I clicked. In no way did I click the yellow suit. Going full C-3PO? Is there a search? Why am I getting no weapons of any kind? What's going on here? Weapons. Weapons. Why? Hold on. I'm going to back out of this and go back in. Hold on. What? Game is being real weird all of a sudden. Hold on. Okay. Now we're back in. Not that. Just weapons, please. Yes. Okay. Let's go to primary weapons first. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, thank you, Panda. I see what I did there. P6LR, we'll go with that. And how about kill shot? Yep. Then we'll get some of these. We're going to need a multi-tool. We're going to need the attachments. Let's put that in the bag. Not all four. Jeez. How do I split that into one? I want just one of those. Right click? No. How do I split a stack? Right click, inspect? No. What? How are you supposed to split stacks of stuff now? This is an honest question. Let's try that again. So look, here's a stack of 4 tractor beams. I don't need all these. I want one of them. Right click? No. How do I take one of these? Double click? No, I don't want all 4. How do I not take all 4 of them? This is, I'm not doing a bit. The 4 means something different? What does it mean then? 4 is the item slot. Very interesting. But why would they put a big number 4 next to some things, but not other things? I don't think I'm understanding the logic behind these large numbers, because they're not showing up here. Yet they are showing up over here in the attachments category. Because they're attachments for item slot 4. Well, that is some confusing, unnecessary stuff. I feel like they don't need to do that. But okay. Sure. And I know that the medical thing, if you want your med gun, it's under sidearm. I disagree with putting the paramedical device under the sidearm category here. I know it goes in your sidearm slot, but I still think it should show up under medical. But it doesn't. It doesn't show up under medical. It shows up as a sidearm. All right. Last thing I'll do is, do I have a full-size tractor beam anywhere? I'll have to get one later, I guess. Yeah, we'll get one later. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Now that we're done with that, we look like this. What am I holding? There we go. That's not the weapon I meant to bring. I'll put the kill shot away and take the P6LR. I meant to bring... Where is it? This one. That's the one I meant to bring. Okay. Yep, this one. And this one. JP Money, do they have sniper weapons? Yes. Everybody at Pandemanium wants me to hop in Discord with them. Let's see what they have to share with all of us. Everyone presenting Pandemanium in the chat right now. What's up, buddy?
Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, yeah, I got you.
Okay, hi.
What's up, man?
Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I'm okay. What's up with you?
Hold on, I had to mute myself. I can't hear myself talk.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the one thing, obviously there's a lot going on. They've had a couple things. Flight suits is the big thing I think you should be aware of. So
Yes, I remember reading about this online.
yeah, so if you go into your inventory or whatever,
Yep.
and hover over your undersuit there on the, like under your chest piece there,
Mm-hmm.
and you see where it says G-force tolerance plus 90%.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Okay, so you won't be able to see this total, I don't know why, until you go sit in your ship seat. So if you go and sit in your ship seat right
Okay.
now, in the middle of the screen where all that error text usually pops up, you know, your major turbulence detected,
Yeah.
or shield down, or, you know, what we were talking about last week with the distortion, you're going to get another little red message that says flight, expected flight resistance once you turn your ship on. Or G-force resistance.
Yeah, there it is. 46.25%.
Right, so not great. So basically what it means, if you put on an undersuit and a flight helmet, you'll have about 90% resistance, which is pretty high. There are flight racing suits, and I assume probably the suits you get from the ace pilots you can kill on random missions. Those, I believe, go up to 95%, as well as the helmets. Helmets don't really do anything, but the pieces of armor you put on will start chunking down your resistance. So, like, for example, if you got out of your seat right now and put all your armor back, I don't do this because I know you just spent like 10 minutes setting it up, but if you put all your arms and your legs and everything away, your resistance will go up quite a bit. Light armor does a little bit. It's like 5% per piece or so. It's like a multiplication. It's, you know, you're multiplying by like 0.95 or 0.9 for every piece of armor you have. So it's not an exact like 5%. It's just like a chunk of it. But basically, wearing flight suit and a helmet will give you the max amount of G-force resistance. Right now, you're about half of your possible G-force resistance. So be careful taking the turns, the hard, you know, the flips and the really hard banks with the boost. You will probably black out way faster than you're expecting to.
Wow, really interesting.
Yeah, so it matters now what armor you wear. Backpacks don't seem to affect it yet, so make of that what you will. But
it's like
armor and everything else.
And you know where I'm going to go with this. Like we've talked about this before.
Suit lockers.
Yeah, like how can CIG put resistance and make the game harder to play when you're wearing an armor set, but not let us use the lockers to quick switch our outfits? Like, switching entire outfits in this game is incredibly difficult and tedious, and you almost always lose stuff, or it gets stuck on the ground, or whatever else happens. Like, What
Yeah.
absolute idiot at CIG thought it was a good idea to introduce flight suit mechanics and negative sides to that before giving us access to a quick switch system, or even using the suit lockers as a way to do this?
Yeah. For what it's worth, this is another thing that happened over the weekend. There was a bar Citizen in China, and they got a special SCL only for the Chinese.
Yep.
And gosh, I forget the guy's name, but the one redhead guy who's always sounds like he hates his life, but he's always pretty funny. He was talking about how they are actively there's a prototype for suit lockers that's actively being worked on right now that it's functioning. I think it's probably very similar to my suggestion with the mannequins, but you know, that's just me tooting my own horn. But hopefully, yes, suit lockers will be in. Probably not this patch, but very soon, because yeah, we definitely need it now if you're expected to be switching out of flight suits into armor to, or you know, maybe now this just defines people's roles a little better. You want to be the pilot? All right, you're the pilot, but you don't get to wear armor while we're pilot, you know, like I don't know.
Interesting. All right,
Definitely more choices to make now.
Yeah. While you were saying that, I discovered a new feature of 4.8. Check this out. You go into your inventory and you hover over your flight suit, then press your inventory button, and now you glow in the dark. You glow in the
Yes.
dark if you do it that
saw
way.
that, yeah.
And then once you go back and unhighlight that, and then you're back to normal. You're no longer glowing. But if you want to
Yeah,
glow,
I
once
noticed
again,
that, yeah.
inventory, hover over, and then uninventory, and then kaboom. Yeah, there we go.
Funny.
No suit lockers yet, but we got this. So, hell yeah.
You just need that and that crazy blue underbarrel light or whatever.
Dude. Ugh. Okay.
Check your missions, because yesterday I tried to do some of these and I could not find any. I didn't know if I needed to get more intersect rep or what, because you know,
Which mission
on the PTU. I think it's under mercenary, and then it was, you know, whatever those missions were about.
Ambush strike.
So ambush is the one where we hide in the cloud. Keep asteroid mining base safe and fuel tank safe. Those are like, you go out, you fly there. There's, you know, a couple of ships that come out to try and blow up these little fuel tanks, and you got to kill them first. I did those, and those seem like they're the intro, but I did like 10 of them yesterday, and I didn't get any more missions. So I don't know if they move the trench run stuff behind a higher rep gate, which would be so stupid. I don't know. So I was just wondering if you look through your missions and for mercenary and bounty hunter, if you have anything like that.
Yeah, because we were doing those the other day.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't see them anymore. Which
so they might have locked them behind some kind of rep thing, and then it's potential, or rather, it's possible that the rep system's not calculating correctly. So you're like never getting the rep you need.
Exactly.
Rep gating anything in the PTU is so stupid. Like.
Yeah, zero.
It seems completely counterintuitive to the testing protocol of it, you know?
And it's like people have asked about this before, many on SCL and everything several times. Like they know this is an issue.
Yeah, like
why how do we test it?
Why make us grind to test a new mission in an unstable version, even more unstable version of the game? Like, what possible other testing data are they getting there?
I don't know. I just have the same starter ones there, unfortunately.
Quality of life has never been CIG's strong suit. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Okay, hold on one sec. Thank you very much for that, Panda. Everybody, I want to talk about what Panda just told us about the new suits and G-forces and all that, because this is something I read about and I knew was in the game, but I wanted to discuss with all of you. All right, so if I go back into my character here, hold on, let me get out of this screen. All right, so the outfit you wear is going to be important now in Star Citizen. So if you're wearing full-on armor and you want to fly a ship, you're not going to be able to fly as well, or you're going to have more G-forces on your body. When I hop in the ship, we're going to see a new G-force indicator telling us what the rating is for my current suit. So the armor I'm wearing right now, which I believe is medium armor, has a anti-G-force resistance of 46.25%. And if I think we use an actual flight suit, that goes up to, I believe, 90 or so. But I think it's really dumb that there's no way to quickly and easily swap these suits. Like, how can CIG make your outfit matter if we still have the most tedious and difficult way to change our outfits? And almost every ship in the game has a suit locker designed to make this a fast and easy move, yet we still don't have suit locker functionality. Who made this choice to give us G-force matters with the outfit you wear, but no way to quick swap outfits via the integrated suit lockers inside most of the ships? I don't understand this choice. Can someone explain it to me? I don't know if that clip is going to be good. I was trying to explain my problem and explain the thing in a quick way. I just don't know if I got it out correct, you know? Like, I might have not said it correctly. Anyone in the chat know what I'm talking about or confused at what I'm talking about? When I do that, I'm trying to, like, set up the phrase and, like, the thing. Which came first, the chicken, G-forces, or the egg, functional suit lockers? Yeah, exactly. You guys, is Pandemanium trolling me with mission requests here? Did this man say functional suit lockers? Yeah, I said they gave us flight suits that need to have, or rather, they gave us the feature of flight suit means how well you fly the ship. So heavy armor means fly ship bad. G-forces affect you heavily. Racing suit means you can deal with more G-forces, turn faster, safely. They gave us all that without functional suit lockers first. So now we have to switch outfits, and it's even more of a pain in the ass. You know what I mean? You following now? Yeah, it's real dumb. I don't get it. Don't understand. No understand. Yeah. I need a quick BRB before we fly away. Is that okay? I've been drinking a lot of coffee today. Hold on. Okay. I'm back, but before I fly away, I want to have a bite of these nut and fruit mix I got here. I'm hungry. Hungry today. What's up, Royal King of Swans? What just happened there? What is going on? Hold on. Hold on. First of all, I don't know what's up with that. Why is my ship all pixelated? Vertical thrust. What's going on here?
Landing gear raised.
I don't know what's happening here. It's like the ship is flying, but like barely. It's not a... What's happening here? It's not a speed limiter thing. It's not a speed limiter thing. Ship off. Ship on. Engine off. Engine on. I don't... I never use acceleration limiter. And I'm not using the speed limiter either. Look, the speed limiter is right here. See that? I don't use acceleration limiter at all. I don't use it, but I can't go beyond that. Watch the, that's my maximum throttle. Using keyboard or using this. We just tested this in Arena Commander and it was fine. So it's not a joystick thing. It's not a joystick issue. It's also not a game issue. I called a brand new ship. This is a new ship. We had to claim it. We claimed the ship. What a start to the day. I have never experienced this glitch before. I don't use acceleration limiter. I've never used one, so therefore there wouldn't be that setting. It's not cruise control either. I can't even set cruise control. It's not working. L21 is a nut allergy. I do not understand this issue. We are not into coupled. I mean, I was just to try shit. I'm all ears. Anyone in the chat have a troubleshooting idea? Nope, landing gear is up. Landing gear is up. It's not a proc setting. Nav mode. Nav mode, not changing a damn thing. Bare minimum power, maximum engine. Maximum engine is not giving me any more speed. If we go and look at the modules here, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%. Everything appears to be at 100% here. So, none of that. Exit the ship and then re-enter the ship. That's a fine move. Getting out of the ship and getting back into the ship didn't help it at all. Nope. I still cannot go beyond 20 meters per second. Acceleration limiter is right alt scroll, and I've never used this before. Right alt scroll wheel. That's something I've never set ever. Nope, that didn't do anything. Right alt scroll wheel is doing nothing. Left alt scroll wheel is fine. That's working. That's fine. It's not an acceleration thing. Because I can't go past 20 meters per second. Right alt plus C to okay. Nope. That didn't do anything. This is a completely unknown glitch for me that I have never seen before. I can't even get back to my hangar. Like, there's no way it's my controls, because we went into Arena Commander and tested that in the PTU before getting into game. So there is zero chance this is my joystick's problem. This is zero chance it is Windows' problem. This is absolutely this particular ship right now. It's gotta be. It's gotta be this ship right now. Now, for science, my buddy Apollo is right here next to us. So I'm going to try getting out and moving into Apollo's ship. And I'm going to see if I can fly their ship. And they're going to try to fly my ship. This will be a test. I know everyone out there loves when we do science experiments. So here we go. There's Apollo. Zipping away. I'm going to hop in his Hornet right here. Let's see what happens. I'm in the Hornet, and I have full control. I can fly the ship just fine. No issue. No issue at all. Now, what about Apollo trying to fly my ship now? Apollo says this thing is dead. Yeah, something really, really, really weird is going on with this ship, my brand new L-21 Wolf that I just called out of the hangar. I've never seen this glitch. I don't understand it. I'm going to get a hangar. I'm going to try recalling a new version of the ship to see if that fixes it. Now, I don't know if Apollo is going to be able to... wait, is there 2 seats in this thing? Hold on. Hey, Apollo.
Yeah,
is this the version?
Try repairing this.
Oh, okay.
Thing here.
Is this the version that has the co-pilot seat for the turret?
No, it's the F7A.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say hop on board, just leave that thing, but
Repair 0.
yeah, it's not gonna work. This is just some weird abnormality of that particular ship.
Yeah, it's dead. Doesn't work at all.
So strange. All right, I don't know if you are going to be able to like hobble your way to the pad that I
Yeah,
called.
I'm just gonna land here and
Are you able
walk
to
back.
Are you able to land like somewhere where you can get back into the station?
Yeah, on the pad.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, I'll land this in my
I'm fine.
I'll sneak it on the side of my hangar so you can meet me in my hangar to get it
Yep.
back. Cool. Hold on. All right, everybody. That was weird, right? Wasn't that super weird? Super weird. I don't understand at all. I've had a lot of bugs in this game over the years. I've had a lot of interesting glitches over the years, but that is a brand new one for me. Call brand new ship. Can't even fly. Oh, I gotta open the door. Can I open the door from the ASAP terminal? I forget. Or not terminal. Can I do it from here? Will the doors open without being in a ship? Oh, look at how all of those gimbals move at the same time. That's actually really sick. You guys see that, right? That's awesome. Let me try this again. I might need to call a ship and get in
Yeah,
one.
I'm just gonna wait here.
Okay,
Just
that's
to be-
hopefully that won't like
I don't
turn you
care.
turn
Just
you
do it
purple or
whatever
whatever.
you
We'll see what happens. We'll see what
Oh,
happens.
this is actually cool that the guns move if
Yeah.
I'm looking around.
Yeah, that was
I'm
cool.
using head tracking for that.
Oh,
Looks insane.
nice.
To our storage facility. Your vehicle has been
I'm gonna
Yeah.
try calling the same
There it
ship
goes.
out because I'm curious. I want to know if it was just that one version of the ship, or if it's all of them, or if anyone else is playing in the PTU. If you want to try using an L-21 Wolf, and let me know if yours works. Don't-
Impounded my
look at
ship.
this in the chat right now from Jen Torvey. It says there's a bug report for this under L22. So maybe the wolves aren't working right now.
Okay.
Okay. That might explain it. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. I'm going to try again just because, but I'll open the door at the same time.
Oh, mine got stored already.
Oh, it did? Oh, damn.
Yeah. Don't care about me.
Okay. Now I'm just curious about the ship. Like, is this gonna work? Whoa! Yeah, it's fine now. Oh God, or it's not.
Interesting.
Hold on, nope,
Oh.
it's being weird. It did take
God.
off and then it stopped. Yeah, it took off and then it completely stopped taking off. Okay, so yeah, the L-21 Wolf doesn't work. Don't use it right now, everybody. What a bummer. On Star Wars Day, the Naboo Starfighter doesn't work. All right. Okay, great. All right, now we know. All right, hold on. That sucks, everybody, right? One of my favorite ships. Lame.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I have the X-Wing. Well, I mean, it's not the not X-Wing. I have it. Let me eat a handful of this. Hold on. Let's see. Let's fly something else then.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Maybe we fly. How about a guardian?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Oh, Covery, did you find a literal tracker for that glitch? I'm getting a service error trying to join that link. Ah, look at this. Other people reporting similar stuff going on. Called the L-21. Couldn't take off. Fell down. Yeah, so I'm not the only one. Okay. Looks like the Wolf is busted in the current 4.8 PTU. Thank you, Covery Fire, for helping track that down for us. Elias, I do not have an address. Nope. I don't. Oh, wait, hold on.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
When do I think the Idris will be viable in game? Probably not until version 1.0, and even then, maybe not. Like, I have a feeling CIG is going to keep those kind of ships closed off from, like, being able to be bought in game. I have a feeling the Idris will probably only be able to be obtained through quests and missions, maybe Wicklow or other things, maybe crafted through the player-owned space station system that they talked about at CitizenCon last year. Bootsman, first-time chatter, not showing very much patience. First time ever being here. I have no idea about the Vulture renting, but you know what? You can answer the question for yourself. Exclamation search in the chat and look for the Vulture, and it will show you where you can rent it and or buy it. So I'll teach you how to fish, if you will. Exclamation search in the chat for the link. You're welcome. Do. All right. Do I have a paint job for this ship? I do. Yeah. Nice. Did I call the ship and then store the ship just to put the paint job on it? Yes. Yes, I did.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
What year do you think they'll release every system? Well, the plan is to have 5 systems available for version 1.0 launch, which I think is going to happen sometime towards the end of 2027, but more likely 2028, sadly. I hope we have planets in the Nix system by the end of this year. Currently, there are no planets in the Nix system. Apollo, I'm pretty sure that F7A was yours that was showing up there. It showed 2 local ships in my hangar. An F7A and a Guardian. Look at this piece of garbage right there. How long to fly across the map without going speed of light? Oh, so without using quantum, how long would it take you to fly across the map of Nix? I mean, I don't have a calculation for you. I have no calculation for you. I don't know if anyone in the chat wants to try and answer that question. I don't even know how to calculate it. But I would assume it would be like months of gameplay, if not longer. Years. Yeah, maybe years of gameplay. I don't know. Jack 101, see you later, buddy. Elias says, Google says 352 days at 1,100 meters per second. Here we are leaving the asteroid base known as Levski. Largest full functioning base here in the new Nix system. I am flying this ship right here called the Guardian. I was going to fly the Wolf, but the Wolf seems to be glitched out. The Wolf is not working in the current patch, so don't fly the Wolf in the PTU right now. You're not going to make it very far. Ship does not work, sadly. Let's make our way to this location. Looks like both versions of the Wolf are bugged in the PTU. They just don't accelerate beyond 20 meters per second in any direction. Does CIG have plans to add an exploration game loop? Yes, there are many ships in this game that are exploration ships, yet we still have zero exploration gameplay, nor do we have any concrete answers as to what kind of gameplay will be associated with exploration. We're talking about ships like the Carrack, the Terrapin, and so many more, but I've kind of erased them from my brain. Like, whenever I see a ship that says exploration in the title, I just imagine I didn't see it, because continuing to enjoy this game and play this game and talk about it and make content about it, I have to be careful about what things I actually put to mind and what things I think about too much. Because if I think about the game too much, I will just get upset. I'll just get irritated at the game and I won't actually do anything or create anything for you. Like, you have to compartmentalize your mind in order to enjoy this game in a long-term process. Look at the Nix star right here. It's so bright. Yeah, so exploration, who knows? That's the answer. I want to do another one of these things. Let's see. Intersect missions. Not getting any intersect missions. These are all Bounty Hunters Guild. Wait a minute. Oh. I got really excited, everybody. Nix 1 and Nix 2 are listed here on the map, but they don't exist yet. For a quick moment, I was like, wait a minute. Can I go to the planets? No. Currently not accessible, it says. All right, never mind. Never mind. Back to Levski I go. What's my rig? Exclamation specs for all the details that run the gaming stream, or the gaming PC, and the streaming PC, which runs all of this, and simul streams across 3 platforms at the same time. What's my favorite planet? Probably Bloom in the Pyro system. I think that is the prettiest of all the planets in the game. So far, at least. So far. We have a current glitch going on where if someone sends you a mission, it seems to pop up a bunch of times in a row. I don't know why, but it did it again like 3 times. Last time it was many more times. Had a setup question on TikTok. Here you go. Take a look. If you have any questions about what you see, let me know. This is my setup I've been using for about 4 years now. I've been through many different things over the years. I've tried everything. Stick and throttle, twin sticks, full-size keyboards, small keyboards, hand pads, but this is what works for me. Calculator. It's my numpad guy, but it is also a calculator, okay? It is. See? 8-bit dough. Love this thing. I use VKB joysticks, exclamation joysticks for all the details. If you're watching on Twitch, you can do exclamation desk to get a link to a video I have on my YouTube page that goes over all the details. You're going to get the Odin when it concept releases. Nope. CIG might give me one to try out, but I will not be pledging for that ship. I don't really pledge for any of the ships anymore. I'm kind of done with that. Alright, this mission is head to patrol coordinates. I've got some wreckage here. I'm assuming a bunch of enemies are going to spawn in any moment now or something like that. Here's some ship wreckage in front of me. Can we tell what kind of ship this was from the wreckage? Oh, I'm going to go with a Drake Cuddy Black. Yep, that's the Drake Cuddy Black for sure. All right. Move on to patrol coordinates now. Another jump. Go. Can I play on foot using a gamepad? Yes, you can use a controller for everything in the game. Although, last I tried, the interaction key wasn't working on controller. Interaction key for keyboard and mouse is holding F and moving the mouse to click on the things around you. When I tried last month, that was not working in the live build. I do not know if that's been patched yet. Anyone out there using controller for FPS environments? To answer that question for our friend Khalid over on TikTok. Did Scuff ever get back to me about the controller? They wrote me back and they said, okay, let me contact Scuff about it. And then no. And I never followed up with them. So no. We have no idea about when they release any stations or planets or anything. So any question about when do we get planet or when do we get environment, we don't know. We literally do not know. Oh, these holograms look different. Look how detailed that hologram is of that arrow. I don't know what the pink contours are there, but it looks nicer than normal, right? Is that a designed thing? Ooh, I just wrecked him, that's for sure. I should get the smaller ships first. Come on. With all the damage changes going on, I feel like I should probably put ballistic cannons on this thing. We still need to have some kind of on-screen indicator for when the weapon you're using is ineffective against the ship you're shooting at. That's something we need. You can't make some weapons not work and not tell the player that directly when you use the weapon, you know? What setting do I adjust to make it easier to stay on Pip? Get good? I'm not trying to be a troll here. Learn to fly your ship. Use thrust correctly. Use boost when you turn. Put enough pips to the engine to do the movements when you need the movements. Now, there are some things like making the pip larger. You can zoom in that particular pip that you're looking at. That's an option. You could adjust your flight curves, but I don't know what you're using. I don't know if you're using a joystick or a keyboard and mouse or a controller. There's so many unknowns there, you know? But repetition, probably the best one. Wrong, Harry. The game is not mainly pay to win because you don't win anything. If anything, it's pay to lose. I wish that was a joke. So, here's another answer to your question about pips. Okay? HUD. I like to use the MF. Where's the where is it? Magnify symbology. Do that. That'll zoom in on that pip. I also always turn off fade pip so I never lose the pip. Precision lines can be helpful. That way you can actually like see what direction the ship is flying. ESP should pretty much always be on unless you're like a really advanced player in that way. That's a little bit of aim assist, like a teeny bit. I like the advanced HUD. I think that helps me to stay on target a bit, but that's more of like your speed and stuff. Here's the standard HUD. Here's the advanced HUD. Advanced HUD looks almost identical in all ships, where standard HUD is unique per ship. There's also a feature you can have called dynamic zoom. See this? I am zooming in and out without going into the advanced aiming mode. You can set that up in the keybinds menu. It's called dynamic zoom in and out. So that can help you. Only one D shot. Thank you for the compliment. Appreciate you. Blue Vapor says, thanks for keeping an upbeat energy, no matter the comments from chat. I enjoy your positivity. It goes a long way in today's world. Thank you, Blue, for that message over there on YouTube. I try to maintain that, you know, PMA, but it can be hard sometimes, man. You know, like every now and then someone will really make me angry in the chat by being unhinged or rude, usually a TikTok user, to be honest. But I do try to lean towards positivity and not get too negative. Sometimes the game will make me angry and I'll get a little negative about that. I do struggle with anger. You know, I struggle with little tiny outbursts of like talking, you know. Like the other day I had to set up my new LLC. You're looking at the proud owner of Enterprise LLC. I know. But that took about 3 to 4 hours to set up, of non-stop paperwork online, and a lot of it is really tedious. And there was a few moments that I got kind of irritated about. And I was like being a little angry and annoyed. And it's like, I don't want to be like that. You know, I'm not trying to do that. But yeah, so that's something I struggle with. I know. I think like a lot of us, we learn about how to let go of anger and emotions and feelings with how we're raised and how we grow up, you know? And like, you think something is normal and then you're like, wait, that's not normal. You know what I mean? That's called trauma, and we all have it. It's not an excuse. It is good to use as a way to be like, okay, well, here's what we do now. And then we move forward and try to get better, you know? So I'm trying to be better. That's what I'm saying. This is cool. We have a crashed Caterpillar and a cargo ship near it and a bunch of baddies. Dynamic zoom right there. See that? I think I disabled that ship. Yeah, I did. Only one D shot. Thank you for the first 100 bits of the stream. Appreciate you. There we go. Lots of nice new sounds I'm noticing in this particular PTU patch. I feel like when I'm hitting these enemy ships, I'm getting more of the noises of their ship, like becoming damaged or slowing down or braking. It's nice. It's like a little thing, but I'm noticing it. Now, why does the Scorpius not have the wings open? It's Star Wars Day. Show the X-Wing pride.
Genius. All channels, I'm under attack. Please, if you hear this, help me.
Ugh, I hate that guy's voice line. He's so annoying. It makes me not want to save him. There we go. One left. Pop some missiles out. Come on.
Heading out.
Oh,
Take care.
missiles didn't even make it there, but we got him. Done deal. Hell yeah. Mission complete. If you suck at space combat, Dreadfish, the number one thing I can give you to get better at it is practice more, play more. Like, play more. Use Arena Commander if you want. That's a really easy way to just work on the bounty hunting aspects. Go to do Pirate Swarm. Fly. Die. Over and over again, you know? The more you do it, the better you get at it. Should I buy this game? I can't decide. Well, let me answer it for you. Do you have a really, really powerful gaming computer? If you do, keep listening. Do you love space and sci-fi? So much so that you're willing to overlook a lot of bugs and flaws in order to be a part of a game like this in a world like this? If you're still with me, keep going. Number 3, are you a patient gamer who is interested in troubleshooting all the time? Do you get that dopamine hit from troubleshooting the buggy alpha video game? If you said yes to that one, then you're all in. Get the game. It's $45 for the cheapest package. Please use my name, my code at checkout. What is it? Exclamation cheat code in the chat, or go to the link tree in my bio. And there you go. But if you said no to any of those, maybe don't play the game yet. Maybe just watch my stream and subscribe. It's cheaper than buying the game. I have never played Subnautica. I did buy it years ago thinking I might play it, and then I never played it. I'm getting vertigo watching you play. Okay, that is a great thing to talk about. So when you get into playing a space game or a flight game that has 6 degrees of movement, it is going to be an adjustment for your eyes and your head and your brain and your body. Because when you start using the joysticks to fly your ship around, if you don't know what you're doing and you're out of control, you might get a little dizzy. You have to understand what each of your controls are doing and how they're affecting your vision to stay connected to that and not get dizzy. When I first got into space games like this in 2015, playing Elite Dangerous, I remember getting a little bit dizzy in the beginning, flying my little Sidewinder with my Thrustmaster T16, you know? But as I learned to play and as I got more into it, I didn't get dizzy anymore. Same thing in VR. VR is a whole other world of dizziness. That's a whole other thing, but it comes from the same standpoint. The better you are at flying your ships and understanding how you move, you don't get dizzy as much because you can predict the movement. Like when I push the stick to the left, I know I'm going to slide to the left. And when I push forward, I know I'm going to pitch down. And when I push my pedals to the right, I know I'm going to roll, you know? So the more you can predict what's going to happen in the game, the less likely you are to get dizzy. Does that make sense? Someone asked me what platforms I stream on. Twitch is my main platform. Then TikTok is the main way that I meet new people to convince to come over to Twitch. And then I stream on YouTube only because I post videos on that platform and for no other reason. It's my worst platform. It also is the worst live streaming platform in general. But I'm there. So anyone watching on YouTube who loves me, come to Twitch. You know, it's better.
Mayday, mayday, outlaws are attacking my
Mayday.
ship.
Mayday. Hate this guy's voice lines.
Where the hell are you going?
Kick is a platform that does give really good revenue shares for creators, like 90% or something.
Mayday, mayday,
But they're also a
outlaws are attacking my
platform that
ship.
all the people who have been kicked off of every other platform go to. And I kind of don't want to be on the platform known for letting some of the most unhinged, dare I say, irresponsible creators use, you know? Now, I'm not saying everyone on Twitch is a walk in the park as well, but Kick is not, you know what I mean? I don't want to be with some of them. It's also, there is a limit to how many chats I can look at. There's definitely a limit to how many chats I can respond to and pay attention to. This is a Drake Herald. It was a Drake Herald. Oh, Panda, thank you for that spoiler about the ship. I'm not going to look at it, though. I don't want to be... I don't want to spoil it. Does Kick allow 4K live streaming? That'd be the only way that it's better.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
These are the new locations in Nyx. This is where we go for our, what is it called? Our new trench run. Those are the batteries down there that you take out. Tactical strike groups. Thank you very much, Zoe. Forgot the name. Can another player be inside your ship? Yeah. There are ships with multiple seats for other players. 8 and up, you know? Like a Hammerhead has what, 7 turret seats? The ship I'm in, no. This is a single seat heavy fighter called the Guardian. And in fact, I'll give you a little tour of the Guardian right now. Just for funsies. As we turn around, that's the cockpit. We have a little room here. Go in, we got a bed. We got storage below the bed. We have a little suit locker here. I'm sorry, that's the bathroom, not the suit locker. This is the bathroom. There's the toilet, complete with toilet paper. And then here's an ice cream machine, fire extinguisher. All of our component housings live in here for many different components. You have to repair them all with multi-tools when they break down. Got to repair them. Back of the ship has an elevator that goes down. This is a gun rack. And this is the suit locker that I sure wish worked, because now in 4.8, the outfit you're wearing decides how well you'll fly a ship. Wear heavy armor, you're not going to be able to handle the G-forces as well as if you wear a very lightweight racing suit. Yet we have no solve for changing suits quickly in the moment. We still need to use the very, very tedious system of click on storage, drag, alter, change, like this. There is no quick switch, even though now the suit you wear is going to affect how well you fly. How do you feel about CIG releasing suits matter for how well you fly the ship before functional suit lockers? Because I don't really think they should have done this yet. Right? Like, I just think I despise everything about this screen. I hate everything about inventory, outfit management in Star Citizen. I despise all of it. And not because it's not pretty, but because it's all awkward. It's tedious and awkward and slow and weird. And because of that, I put one outfit on and I rarely ever change. Rarely ever do I change outfits. I'd love to hear what some of you think about this. Reef says, there's not a point in changing outfits other than looking cool. That used to be the thing, but not anymore. Look right there. Resistance for G-forces 46.25%. Starting in 4.8, the outfit you wear will dictate how well you can fly. And if you wear heavy armor, you're going to pass out to G-forces much faster when you turn your ships than if you're wearing a lightweight racing outfit. So they made the outfit matter before they gave us suit lockers, and that's why I'm mad. And I'm not going to back down from that. Like, I think this was a mistake. In every single way, I think it was a bad call. Absolutely a bad call. Maybe I should make a full YouTube video about this. Should I make a full, 8-minute YouTube video where I state why I'm upset about how they did this, how this is a good idea, but done in the wrong way? I had similar feelings when we got the Valakar missions where we had to change outfits into the scientist lab coat in order to scan in. Remember how tedious it was trying to change into that lab coat without losing your current armor and your current outfit? I got angry then. And that was just to get into a door. I think I should make a full video about this. It might get some good clicks, and it might explain something a lot of people are not considering. Because you have to look a little deeper to see where I'm coming from here. And I think the expanded, dedicated community will all be on my side here. I think they'll all be like, yeah, yup, this is a great call. This is the right answer. But I also don't know. Maybe suit lockers were meant to come online with this patch and they had to scrap it. You know? That's also possible. I don't know. This is the kind of stuff I think about all the time. All the time. New Cube says, I've been here a minute and I'm already hearing facts. New Cube, looks like you should subscribe for more facts. We are still waiting to see who'll be the first new subscriber of the day, be that Amazon Prime or legit Tier 1 sub. We'll find out who that's going to be, hopefully in a non-disclosed amount of time. Alan, bringing up something I have said many, many times. They said, you can actively swap your outfit from a mannequin in-game just to try on the outfit. Why can't we have that feature? I've been saying that since 2020, when try-on outfit from mannequin was a thing. So. What's your favorite ship? I love the Alpha Wolf. I also love the Alpha Wolf. It's too bad the Alpha Wolf is broken in the current 4.8 PTU. Tried to fly it today at the beginning of the stream. It does not fly. No more than 20 meters per second. That's it. But I do like the Wolf a lot. I think it's my favorite small combat ship right now. There are many reports that both versions of the Wolf are broken in the 4.8 PTU. Hopefully they get repaired. Good engine sounds. Full agree. Full agree. Bum, 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 bum. I have a lot of shows coming up in the next few weeks. I'll be playing in Chicago and Montreal. And hold on, let's just look at them. I have a lot of shows coming up. This is my band, Stop the Presses, based out of Brooklyn. So I'm playing in Pittsburgh on the 13th, Chicago on the 14th, Appleton, Wisconsin on the 15th, Montreal, Canada, 17th. Then I'm going down to Florida for the 23rd, Stanford, Florida. It's not that far from Orlando. There's a show on the 24th in Miami that's not on this, not here yet. We need to add that to the list. Then July, we're playing in Pennsylvania, but there'll be more after that. But these are the ones I wanted to say. If you live in Pittsburgh or Chicago or Appleton, Montreal, Stanford, Florida, or Miami, Florida, come see me play this month. It'd be nice to meet you. Your band should make a Star Citizen song. Considering I'm the only one in that band that plays this game, it's going to be a hard sell. My guitarist Danny is a big Star Wars fan and plays like console games, but I need a smart person to explain why they can't slap a mannequin on a ship. Alan, you are not wrong. You're not wrong at all. I love when someone in the chat has a hot take that I agree with. Where's my hangar? There it is. We have had suit lockers inside of our ships for years and years and years and years, since the design of most of the ships. Yet we still don't have any way to take the entire outfit we're wearing and one click put it in the locker and then one click put it on. I always thought they would give us that before making flight suits matter for G-forces in the ships. But I was wrong. G-forces will affect you differently starting in patch 4.8 for whatever outfit you're wearing, but we still don't have suit lockers to help make this less of a difficult thing to manage. So get ready for more tedium in the game that we love to complain about, Star Citizen. I guess go buy another ship? Yeah, I know. I don't mean to be so negative about that, but like it really grinds my gears to go Peter Griffin on you. You know? Oh, we should refuel this. Hold on, I just landed it. Didn't refuel it. Stop complaining, write your essay, and then buy the Odin. Oh, that's very funny. Pandemanium needs a pickup and refuel. Oh, damn. I don't think I have a refueling ship. Bring the Polaris with quantum fuel. You can refuel in capital ship hangars now? Really? That's news to me, everybody. Did you hear that? Wow. Okay, let's try that out. I have a Polaris. Okay, cool. There we go. Something new to test. Hell yeah. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let's put this thing away. Oh, look at this, everybody. Anvil F7A Hornet says bricked. This is not my ship. My buddy Apollo was hovering inside my hangar when I called another ship. And I think that stored his ship and bricked it from me. So I think this is when I would hit scrap to get rid of this in my fleet manager. So I'm going to hit scrap.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Scrapped it.
Your vehicle has been moved to
Oh,
our
I should have
storage
hit retrieve to see if it would come up. Damn. See, I wasn't thinking about that. I wasn't thinking,
facility. Again.
let's test things. I was like, I don't need this. You do not get resources from scrapping it. You think you would. You'd think that. But you'd be wrong. Now, let's also talk about how I'm not getting an extra large pad here, even though this is my home zone. So I chose Levski as my home base. In every other system in the game, choosing your home base means you always have an extra large landing pad, no matter what. But here, I'm not getting an extra large landing pad. That's interesting, right? That's a change. So let's try calling my Polaris.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So, Lurch Lord, up until this point in the Stanton system, for sure, if you choose Area 18, Orizon, Microtech, Lorville, I have a Polaris. Therefore, my larger ship needs extra large pad. Therefore, I always get extra large pad. But I just got a small landing pad there. That's why I'm curious about whether this is a change or an alteration or a glitch.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
So I don't know.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I vote glitch. I mean, usually. That's normally the answer.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
How do you feel about a 25 ship limit at stations? I suppose that's fine.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
I guess that's okay. Doesn't really matter yet because, well, this game is still not done. So we don't really know what a done version of this game means, you know? So my Polaris is now here. Don't you need crates of quantum fuel in your cargo bay? I don't know yet, but I think I do need to get boxes of Quantanium fuel. So I'm going to leave the Polaris stored here.
Please visit us again.
And we're going to have to figure out where we go at Levski to buy Quantanium fuel. I have no idea how we do that or where we go to do that. But I bet one of you in the chat does. Who knows how we do that? Who knows how? Apollo says fuel is next to me. Admin terminal. Okay. Let's go up. One floor. Thanks for the follow, Unseen. Wait, I didn't see you. Stupid joke. Okay. Unseen, thank you for making the switch over to the best live streaming platform there is for me, Twitch. Appreciate you.
Decided to take a few days myself. I'm not setting an alarm or planning anything. Just gonna let the day
All right, where's the admin terminal up here?
going non-stop recently, and it's starting to wear on me.
Is it here?
These rumors about the UEE are
Storage access.
When you've been around as long as I have, you'll realize that these kind of conversations come
Is it through here? No, that's an airlock. Maybe it's over there. Must be over here. Star Citizen is beautiful. Dirty. That's for real. It's a beautiful game. It sure is lagtastic also, though. Especially in the Nix system. This new system is especially bad. I'm not getting, what, over 30 frames around here, pretty much? Yeah, 31 right now. Every station in Stanton, I'm going to get significantly higher, like 60 usually.
It's always one thing after another.
What kind of setup do I use? Aaron, great reference name. I use all VKB stuff. I have a full-on video you can watch, exclamation joysticks in the chat for all the makes and models, or come to Twitch and do exclamation desk for a full dedicated video on YouTube that goes over the whole thing. If you have a question about whatever you see, ask. VKB gunfighters are the main sticks. Commodity shop.
If they all want to wipe us out, I wish they'd go ahead and do it already.
All right, we are going to buy
Just sitting around and waiting.
inventory. Let's go over to the left location. Choose my Polaris. I want to buy fuel. Here we go. Let's buy some fuel. Let's buy, let's go nuts. How about a 32 SCU of hydrogen? Sure, let's buy that.
I'm happy this place hasn't gone out of business.
Except, how about a 32 of Quantanium as well?
I'm not setting an alarm or planning anything.
Where'd it go?
Gonna let the day take me where it takes me.
Okay, give me some Quantanium as well.
Stop recently, and it's starting to wear on me.
All right, so I got one 32 SCU container of Quantanium and one 32 container of hydrogen. If I back out and go in, let's see if it worked. Select my Polaris inventory. There they are. Okay, there's my 2 units right there. Thrustmaster T16000 was my first joystick as well back in 2015 playing Elite Dangerous. Do I use any software for the joysticks? No, I do not. I only use the VKB software that is, part of configuring everything, but then that's it. I don't use Joystick Gremlin or anything. Not because it's not helpful. There are some really helpful pieces of software out there. I just find that Star Citizen's so glitchy and awkward. I don't want any software layer in between my joysticks and the game. I want the most direct connection possible. I don't use any USB hubs with my joysticks. They go direct from these little 3-pin cables all the way to a little breaker box up here. And that little box then has a USB B-type cable that goes out of it, kind of like what printers have. And then that goes to my computer. We have a Discord server. It's pretty active with a handful of us. I'm in the game right now with 2 of our moderators and extraordinarily good friends, Apollo and Pandemanium. I went the wrong way. Buzzkiller is a name that comes up all the time. That guy does a really good job of posting new bindings every patch for many different kinds of joysticks. The amount of tedium that dude must go through with each new patch to maintain has got to be so annoying. But he also doesn't stream on top of it. Like, if you stream a game 5 days a week for 5 hours or whatever, like, doing other things that involves that game or involves gaming can be really hard to do. It's a lot. The only way I'm able to have clips online is because I use flashback recording on my Elgato Stream Deck. I hit a button when something happens, it saves that last 5 minutes, and then I trim that down and I post it. Without that, and without ATEM Vertical to automatically make the vertical version of everything, I would not be able to do any posting or any clips. Like, yeah. Only so many hours in a day. Exactly, dude. Exactly.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the
I will not be doing any piracy in the 4.8 PTU. It is incredibly unstable. I'm barely able to play the game as is. So, sorry. What we are going to do is test whether or not I can help my friend Pandemanium, who is out of fuel out in space, to see if they can land their ship inside my Polaris and successfully refuel their ship, which is something that's supposed to be functioning now in the game. Let's find out. Emphasis on should. Now, where is my ship? Will I play GTA 6 when it comes out? Well, I don't have the console that it's for. If it was a PC release, the answer is yes. But I don't have PlayStation. I don't even know what number it is. PS5? Like, that's how checked out I am on console world.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Here, you watch the ship. Be right back. Make sure no one steals it, right? And there she is, the Polaris. May Artist TV is the first new Prime sub of the day. I've been on cam for 3 hours and 8 minutes. You're the first person to subscribe for the very first time during my show today. Thank you. We've had some resubs from some very long standing members of the community. You're the first new one. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate you. That's how this is my job, and that's the only way that I continue to keep this as my job, is with new people finding the show and new people subscribing. Thank you. I know it's a bit of a slow time right now for the game. This PTU is not very good. The community is not really excited about a lot of it. It's kind of mega glitchy, but, you know, it all comes in waves. I'm happy that you're here. Thank you so much. What are the best missions to grind? Well, one, I don't think you should ever grind this game. Grinding Star Citizen only speeds up your disappointment clock. But that being said, whatever kind of gameplay you can do over and over again, that's the answer. For some people, it's bounty hunting missions, just over and over again. For others, cargo hauling, running hauling missions, trucking missions, you know? It all depends on what you can do over and over again. Now, if you stand on the side of the Polaris and keep holding the interaction F key, eventually you will get a little button to open the door. There it is. Now, why there couldn't be a physical button on the side of this humongous ship is beyond my comprehension, but that's how you do it. Look for the dotted line here and do that. We are about to test whether or not refueling is working in capital ships. In front of you is a 32 SCU container of fuel, one of hydrogen and one of quantanium. These are the two kinds of fuel our ships in this game need: normal flight and quantum travel. I'm going to go pick up my buddy Pandemanium, who is stranded somewhere, and we're going to see if we can refuel them using my Polaris to do it. Did you see the hoop? Did they fix the basketball? Let's find out. This worked, and then it didn't work. Does it work now? Here we go. Line up the shot for 3. Enterprise for 3. Airball. Yeah, they didn't fix it. Okay. Boom shakalaka. Not. Okay. I got you to 20,000 likes. Hey, thank you. I post videos pretty much every day on Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok. So if you use social media, please follow me and give my videos a like. It is really hard to get my videos to people in this very jam-packed gamer content news world. So the more people that interact with my stuff, the easier that is. Thank you so much. I'm Enterprise on all platforms. And I'm even Enterprise LLC in the business world now because your boy set up his first ever business this Saturday, 2 days ago. So be happy for me, all right? It's kind of a milestone for me, honestly.
Welcome to Public Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
What's the best ship for scraping? Depends. I'm going to say probably either the Salvation for the smallest or the Vulture for largest solo ship. After that, we're getting into multi-person salvaging ships like the Moth for 4 people and the Reclaimer for the largest. Okay, Panda, I'm going to try to come make my way to you. Where are you?
It's just a random mission location, middle of nowhere.
Okay. I'll check my map to see if I have a marker for you.
You should. I'm in the northwestern part of the system.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. Let me check that. All right, everybody. This is the RSI Polaris, the largest ship that I own in this game, and one of the biggest ships in the game, period. Not the largest. Idris still owns that that number right now. Capital ships have refueling capabilities now, so let's see if that actually works. Toggle list marker, click on Pandemanium, click on route to Pandemanium. There we go, that worked. Let's see if we can jump all the way across the system to then save them. Now, I'm not getting a marker right now. I did choose them. I'm going to try spinning around. I see a thing on my radar over there with a green line. That green thing might be them. No, that green thing is Apollo in their Idris. All right, so we still don't have a marker for Panda. What if I fly a bit further away and try again, I guess? Let's try again. Navigate to Pandemanium. Clear route. Click. Set route. Go back. If I can't jump to him, I can't save him. I'm gonna jump somewhere and see if this fixes it. I'm just gonna jump anywhere, okay? Let's jump somewhere else. What if I try jumping to, I don't know. Is there anything up there? Try going to the Pyro Gateway for a moment. Okay, let's try that. I don't see his name. That's the problem, Glowkeys. So I'm not seeing his name. Oh, there it is. Okay, now let's try this again. Let's go back to the map. Now that I see his name, clear the route, find him here, click there, hit route, Now go back into the ship. And now it's working. I didn't get any indication as to where to point. The game didn't give me any help aligning that jump. I had to find his name just by looking everywhere. All right, so now we are en route. It is 61 gigameters away, so it's pretty far. This would be a great time to answer questions from the chat. So we're going to do a little Ask Ender Anything. We can talk about the studio I've built here. We can talk about these Ninja Turtle rubber duckies that came in the mail today. Fuzzy Melons, y'all, got me the full set of Ninja Turtle rubber duckies. I'm still kind of floored about this. Thank you, Fuzzy. I focus a lot on high production values here, so there are lots of cameras and other kinds of production equipment things. I live in Brooklyn, New York, so we can talk about New York City stuff. Do I have a reclaimer? Yes, I do. Marvel or DC Universe? This is a great question. I think when it comes to live action movies, we all know Marvel is where it's at. When it comes to animated movies, I think the DC Universe has significantly better animated movies. And if we're looking at comics alone, I have not read enough of either Marvel or DC comics to give you a definitive, this is the one I like better. I haven't. I've read quite a few classic Batman comics by Frank Miller, and I've read a lot of X-Men comics by a variety of authors, but not enough to give a defiant which franchise I enjoy more in the comic print form. Have I been to the Levin Bakery in New York City? No, but if they don't have any vegan stuff, I would never go there because I've been eating plant-based for 16 years now. So that would dictate what kind of place I go to. Do I have an org? And do we do org events? We have an org, but it's pretty casual. We don't really do big org events. Join the Discord if you want to join our org. It's also linked in my bio. How do I lock on with missiles? All right, you got to go into missile mode. The missile mode is one of your, what do they call these, chat? Operator modes. Toggle missile operator mode. Then when you lock onto a target, as long as you are within the rated distance, I want to say you got to be over, what is it? 10 kilometers away? Every ship is slightly different. You'll see there's a lock-on range. As long as you're in that lock-on range, you can lock missiles and fire away. But don't fire until it says target lock, like verbally. There's been many glitches where if it doesn't say target lock, you won't target lock. Okay, Panda, I'm just about to drop out of Quantum near you, and we'll see if this works.
Okay.
Now, are you totally dead in the water right now?
No, I just don't have QT fuel.
Oh,
to get
got
anywhere.
it. Got it. All right, then I'll come to a stop. Hold on. All right, let me open the door here.
All right, let me try request dock.
Okay, I went ahead and opened the door already. I'll see if I get a prompt.
I don't know if it did anything.
Nah, I don't think it did a damn thing. Jack on YouTube says, what special powers do you get from veganism? Obvious Scott Pilgrim reference. You know, all the normal ones. Lasers, flight, a feeling of superiority. Just like in the movie. Okay, Panda has landed. Can you refuel, though?
It says it's there, but it says manual. Oh, let me.
So the
not
fuel
giving
is
me a
down
map.
below. The fuel is down below in the actual like hangar bay down here.
I mean, I clicked it and it says processing, but I don't know.
Now, can you refuel from here?
It says refuel in progress.
Okay,
Okay.
that's possibly good.
I'm not sure. I'll have to try and jump somewhere. Because even when I refuel at the station, it won't update until I try to jump anywhere.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, it's spooling. Yep, it refueled. As soon as I jumped, it bumped back up to 129. But it was free. It didn't cost me anything.
Oh, nice. So it worked. So you were able to get that quantum fuel from my Polaris because I have quantum fuel down below in the deck below you. That's awesome. Capital
Yeah,
ship
and I bet-
refueling working in the 4.8 PTU. Beautiful.
I bet if you go look with the big tractor beam or the ship tractor beam, there might be like a percentage on the container of the fuel remaining.
Yeah, I probably will say like less fuel, however less there would be after you took from that. I don't know how much 32 SCU of fuel even is.
A lot.
Yes,
It's a
it
lot.
seems like a ton.
I think the Polaris takes like 12 or 16 SCU.
Oh,
But
okay.
it says like, you see where it says 1.29 mil or whatever number point M? The million is, you should just replace that with SCU. I don't know why they made it like that.
Oh,
But you're filling up SCU's worth of fuel. So like this Hornet has 1.29, that's 1.29 SCU of quantum fuel.
oh, that's interesting.
So if you have 16 million in the Polaris, I believe it is, it's 16 full SCU boxes of fuel.
Okay. Cool. Nice. That's awesome to know that works.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Okay, cool. Thank you for
Yeah.
doing that for me. I actually got to drop off. I just wanted to test that.
Yeah,
I
man.
gotta go run an errand. But,
Yeah, no problem, dude.
We'll see you tomorrow, man.
Yeah. Catch you later, Panda.
See you, bud.
Okay, everybody. You heard it right there. Refueling your friends' ships is now possible via capital ships in the 4.8 PTU. All you got to do is have fuel stored in your ship. I got quantum fuel and hydrogen fuel down there. And then anyone who lands up top here can refuel the way they would normally refuel at a station, but they're not at a station. They're on my Polaris. You could also do this on a Carrack, 890 Jump, or an Idris. Pretty cool. Awesome. Any follow-up questions, don't be afraid to ask them. Whoa! Speaking of capital ships, that is another capital ship down there. We are looking at an Idris firing its laser at me. That's our buddy Apollo down there. One of the biggest ships in the game with one of the biggest lasers in the game. The only beam laser weapon currently. Looks like we could also put ammo boxes in the ship, and then we could refuel people's weapons as well. Refuel, rearm. So rearm and refuel possibilities now possible with capital ships. Awesome. That's great. Love that. Apollo, you want to pull alongside? We can get a little size comparison for people in the chat who might not know these ships. There we go. Oh, man. So here's an upside down, to me, Polaris. But it looks kind of cool, actually. It looks kind of cool like that. It's like a unicorn. I mean, what is right side up in space? You know what I mean? It's all about your perspective. Yeah, this is a great example of the two ships here. Yeah, you can really see the size differential quite a bit here. Right there. There it is. That's a great side by side. Idris with the laser versus Polaris. Both capital ships, both able to refuel and rearm, starting in 4.8 for any ships. But clearly, only one has that. Thank you, Apollo. Appreciate that, dude. Oh, now we're going to get a nice view of the flight deck there. I do love how the flight deck goes like straight through. I just wish that ship wasn't so confusing. So confusing to get around. Hold on. Any questions from people in the chat about either of these ships? The Idris or the Polaris? Since we got them side by side right now, it's a good opportunity to answer questions about them. Both of these ships are expensive to buy in-game. I think the Idris might be one of the most expensive ships in the game. These are only on sale during certain times, very limited. I normally never pledge for ships in this game, but about 6 months ago, I hit an all-time revenue high for me as a live streamer. 6 months ago was insane. I cleared like 4 times what I used to make on Twitch. And to celebrate that achievement, I did buy myself the Polaris, the smaller ship on the left. I bought that for me, and that's probably the last amount of money I will spend on this game until it comes out. I don't plan on buying any more ships. CIG does give me ships to use whenever new patches come out, and that's normally enough for me, you know? One of the hardest things about being a live stream broadcaster is that your income is not reliable. Just like being any kind of independent creator. Some months are better than others. And that's hard because my expenses in Manhattan or in Brooklyn don't change. They are fixed, yet my income is not fixed. That's why I appreciate all of you who like what I do and click that subscribe button every month. Thank you very much for that. I am hopeful that things will get better for me and so many people like me when Squadron 42 comes out and a larger audience is able to get into this game and learn about it and come check out what we do. Should I buy the Explorer pack? Hold on, let me look, Death Slinger. Let me look up the current ship packages. I'll help you out. Hold on. Let's look at the current ship packages right now that are available. Shop. How do I get to just like all the starter packs? No. Wait, did they bury it? Where did they bury the like the list of starter packages? Ships, standalone vehicles, products. Stars, there it is. Okay. Okay, found it. All right. So the cheapest one for you is going to be still the $45 Aurora Mark II right here. What's this? Wait a minute. That's the, oh, that's the War Bomb with the better paint. Yeah, why would you not get this one? Don't get that one. Don't get this one. Get this one. Then you get the paint job. The multicolor paint job. Your question is, should I get the Explorer pack? Which is, don't look at these. Don't look at those. Don't look at those. Don't look at these. Don't look at that. Don't look at it. Do not. Okay? New players should get this. This is what new players should buy. Only spend more money if you already know you're going to love this game and you want to support the development of it more. Do not. You can always trade in your ship later to get another ship. You can buy this for $45 and then trade in your ship, get the value of it, and add, I don't know, $10 real money to get this ship or that ship. Questions? If I was a new player, I'd get either the Aurora starter pack here or I'd get the Salvager starter pack here. Those are the two I would get because salvaging is easy gameplay. It's a fun way to learn how to make money in the game right away. You'll start grinding and crunching up ships, and then before you know it, you'll be able to buy a new ship. And this is just a great, small, little runaround starter ship, you know? Questions? Yeah, the way the upgrade works is after you already have a game, or have a game package, have a ship, you can go to this upgrade tab. Where's that? Ships. Man, they changed where all the buttons are. There it is. Ship upgrade. And now you can put a ship in on the left. Let's say you have an Aurora and you want to get, say, I don't know, something a little bit nicer. You want to get maybe Avenger Titan. Here we go. You spend $40 difference to get the other ship. It does not get rid of your game package. It just trades that ship. If you melt the game package, it becomes store credit and you lose the starter pack. So never melt down your starter pack for real life money credit because you will then lose your actual access to the game. Does that make sense? I hope it does. Defense Con's coming up. That's right. There'll be a lot of new ships to try for the Defense Con event. Apollo is just launching off a bunch of salvos here. Those look awesome, actually. The animation on these guns look pretty cool. Yeah, sure, shoot me. That doesn't matter. Do it again. Yeah. So this is ship-to-ship combat, I suppose. Oh, this reminds me. I'm going to play Sea of Thieves tonight with my partner, Annie, and I'm really, really excited. I've been trying to get her to play Sea of Thieves for weeks. Hasn't worked out. Last night we tried for the first time, and they make you do a dumb tutorial. Like, why does Sea of Thieves require you to do that stupid maiden voyage tutorial? Like, if you're a gamer, you do not need to do that. But yeah, so last night we had to do the tutorial. That took like an hour, so we didn't have much time to play. But I'm excited to play more Sea of Thieves tonight. I know Wind Rose is out. I know it's a more popular pirate game. But look, I still love Sea of Thieves. I think it has some of the best water physics of any video game I've ever played. I love that Sea of Thieves is just goof around, have fun. No stats, no upgrades other than cosmetics. I love it I love the concept of Sea of Thieves as a video game in general. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. 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 So, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Wait a second. I had to plug in something. Hold on, wait for it. Give me a second here. Let me do something real quick. I'll do this for you. Give me a second here. Doing a thing. Okay, so we've been playing the 4.8 PTU for about 3.5 hours, and we discovered that the L21 Wolf is broken completely. We discovered that individual rearming and refueling is now possible via capital ships as long as you have ammo and fuel on board. We discovered that Exlo Muffin has resubscribed for 20 months. Thank you for that. We got a bunch of Ninja Turtle rubber duckies in the mail from our buddy Fuzzy Melons. And now I'm going to show you literally my favorite game right now. All right. I'm going to show you my favorite game right now. And guess what? It's not Star Citizen. It is a game called Replaced. And I want you to see the vibes that this game brings to the table. All right. If you like Cyberpunk and you like retro platforming and, oh, gifted subs. No freaking way. Thank you very much, Exlo Muffin, for 5 gifted subs. The first gifted subs to the channel today. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I want you to look at the ambiance in this game right here. Okay? Just breathe it in for a moment. We played this game on stream last week for the first time, and I'm picking up where I left off. I want to play a little bit more today. I really do. I want to show you what the combat system's like. We need to figure out how to get into our next mission, though. We got to figure out where to go. Oh, look at this, like, market? Cool. Can I go down further? No. Everyone, let's all thank Zoe, for dropping a $20 donation to get me on the drums. I had a request 3 hours ago from Untamed Wolf to play Radio Gaga. We did that, And now we have another request for another song. Paralyzed by Sleep Theory. I don't know this track, but I'm going to play it. So hold on. And if you're watching on YouTube, you won't hear any music, come to Twitch. It's better here anyway. All right, let's go. First listen, first play. For Zoe. Thank you, Zoe. I'm pretty sure they're a metal band, right? Yeah. That was my first time listening to Paralyzed by Sleep Theory and just trying to make it happen. Thank you very much, Zoni, Audi, Zoe, for that $20 song request, the second one of the day. Thank you. For real. How do you make it look so easy? I've been playing drums for 30 years. If you work on any skill for 30 years, you should be able to at least make that skill look like a second nature to you. Doesn't mean you're never going to make a mistake. Doesn't mean you're always going to be good, but at least it doesn't, like, you know what I mean? if it doesn't look easy, then I've done a bad job of learning drums. Like, you know? All right, we're going to jump back into this game called Replaced because I really enjoyed playing this game last week and I want to play it a bit more. So don't run away just yet. I know a lot of you are like, but it's not Star Citizen. Just hang on a bit. Let me show you why I think this game is so cool. Okay? Look at your handheld in this game. Like, this game is a love letter to anyone who grew up playing 16-bit games. Even the sounds are phenomenal. This game is called Replaced. I found an arcade! Hi, I'm Susan. Want to be my friend? Yeah. Hey. I know you have binoculars. I need them, please. I only give things to my best friends. You're not even a friend. What are the requirements for gaining friend status? Bit of backstory on my character. My character's body has been taken over by a computer called Reach. You talk weird, mister. I am Reach. I don't want to scare you. I'm just not good at talking. Me too. Mom says I need friends, but no one wants to talk to me. But we are talking, so we are friends now. Do you want to play arcade games? I never played arcade games. I do not know. Never played in the arcade? That's sad. You can play now. I got lots of games here. They all seem to be malfunctioning. Tempest got mad and broke my arcade cabinets when I beat his score. We're not friends anymore. Oh. But I can fix them. This one needs a rectifier. Just like in a ticket machine. But Mom says I should not walk around alone. I'm sensing a fetch quest. I'm sensing I'm going to go find this arcade part for her. But you're an adult. You can search for it, right? I think I can do that. Cool. I'll wait here, friend. Can I have your binoculars? You're my friend, but not the best one yet. Bring me the rectifier and I'll think about it. Okay. Farewell. See you soon, friend. All right. We got to find that rectifier. Ooh, a shiny. Got a shiny. Place to call home. New song? Okay. All right. I got to figure out how to get back to the like mission mode. So when we finished this last week, we had made it to this town. So in this game, it's your typical post-apocalyptic thing where like corporations have destroyed society, and there's an upper class and a lower class. And we are in the lower class, where the people who are unwanted in this new utopian society, quote unquote. Oop, shiny. Phoenix Corporation is born. U.S. Bulletin, September 24, 1964. The rise of the Phoenix. Despite years of societal doubts and distrust towards FPRS, our organization has continued to work tirelessly to benefit the lives of the everyday American. Some politicians and public representatives have challenged our methods, yet we continue to be guided only by our patriotic love and care for our great nation. Despite numerous obstacles, we overcame the consequences of the 1945 disaster. We supported our soldiers during the crisis of 1962, and we continue to preserve and enhance the health of an entire nation. Today, history has put everything in its place. The ones who chose personal ambitions over their nation's interests were left in the past. The FPRS is proud to announce that the U.S. government has placed great trust in our corporation and approved the reorganization of FPRS. From now on, we are the Phoenix Corporation. The corporate approach will allow us to unite these separate industries, not only medical and scientific, under one shared vision, so that we can achieve even greater progress and prosperity. Join Phoenix Corp today for a better tomorrow. Ah, yes. Just let corporations take over. They have all of our best interests in mind, right? Right? What could go wrong? Yeah, that's what this game's all about. Now, how do I get back to the game? Yo, McGurk, welcome to the chat. This game is gorgeous. It is my favorite new game that I have played in, I don't know, 2 years, three years in terms of like 16-bit style games. That damn old man locked himself in his workshop again. Hope he'll get hungry soon, because I need my leg now. This man is in a bad mood. We should come back later, Warren. Okay. Game is called Replaced. Tower Districts Prospect. Welcome to the Towers, Phoenix Corporation's one-of-a-kind project. A brand new type of residential building for a brand new type of living. Have you ever dreamed of working from home? Of fresh, high-quality food being delivered right to your door? Of your own personal solar panels provide you with unlimited energy? All the conveniences, corporate workspaces, schools and kindergartens, medical centers and park zones, theaters and shops, and of course, the best security system in the country. We've gathered the best we can offer for the people of the United States into the incredible city inside the city. Sign up for your personal piece of paradise on Earth today. Yeah. Yep. Too good to be true. Yeah, usually is. I just got tired for the day, William. I've spent 3 hours in the PTU and I was like, I'm done. There's nothing else for me to do here. Sorry, brother. The meds are prescription only. Veronica won't give you anything without doctor's orders. There are too many people, Warren. We need to come back. Okay, so detail. Warren is the person I am, but Reach is the robot who's taken over my mind and body. It is unclear to me at this point if Warren has any control at all or if we are all Reach right now. That I don't know. Right now I'm trying to figure out how I get to like the missions and stuff because I have a bunch of quests to go on. I just, find the bar. Get the spare part. Find the rectifier. Help Susan. I just don't know how I get out of this town. Maybe it's this way. Gotta love these backgrounds, right? Okay, generator's messed up. Oh, what's this guy doing? Got the binoculars yet? They're with that freak of a girl at the arcade. No. What do you want to see? Troopers. There are dozens, no? Hundreds of them. Packed in like sardines. All over the solar panels. Fuckers start shooting anyone that gets too close to the wall. But I'm smart. I'll observe, count them, make notes. And when no one's watching, I'll sneak right past the bastards. You can tag along if you bring me that arcade girl's lens. Yeah, this guy wants the lens. Yeah. Okay, how do I get back to the game? We have to figure out how to escape this town. This game is called Replaced. How do I escape the town? It's all right. We'll figure it out. It's not in there. It's not in there. Unless I get the rectifier. Wait. I don't know, like, if I'm supposed to solve all these missions here. Like, am I meant to solve these fetch quests here? We should take everything here back to her. Aha! I think I might have gotten the rectifier. A multitude of electronic components found inside the station's ticket machine. These rusty scraps are only spare parts. Oh, okay, hold on. So we might have just got what she wants. Yeah, everything about this game's gorgeous. Like, there's nothing about this game that is not beautiful. It's all beautiful. Okay, this is the wrong way. I want to meet the developers who made this. I want to have a conversation with them. I want to know what games they were inspired by. I feel like the devs of this game are a lot like me and the games I grew up with. You know? The game is called Replaced. Where was that girl's arcade zone? Was it in here? Let's try this. It was maybe in here? I don't remember. Okay, nope, not there. Okay, nope, not there. Must be back through the marketplace. Let's go back to the market. One thing's for sure, the ambiance and music are really satisfying. Like, really satisfying. Oh, no, it's not upstairs. It's definitely down here somewhere. Nope, not down that way. No, not down that way. It must be over here. Oh, the weird girl at the arcade. She creeps me out. Everyone's talking about her. Must be this way. Yeah, okay. All right. This game's not just fetch quests either. The combat mode is very cool. Like, this game has a super Batman Arkham Knight style beat 'em up system where you're constantly attacking and switching targets and parrying and dodging. It's well done. Hey, I got the thing you want. I don't know what a rectifier is. Here is everything I found. Wow, so many things. Now I can repair more games. All the games. Just give me a second. It worked! My arcade cabinets are back! Reach, you are officially my best friend. And as my best friend, you can play as much as you like. Next time, I'll repair more arcade cabinets. But now you can try and beat the high score for a reward. Oh my god, can I play the arcade game? Please. Because they're awesome. I can tell you so much about them. I grew up in the arcades. My dad ran an arcade game distribution company all through the 80s and the 90s. My earliest memories are going to arcades, collecting quarters, and helping my dad fix machines. That's why I have classic games on me. Like, that's my childhood, you know? Mom told me people don't like talking about the arcade. Why? Maybe they like more adult things like drinking and whining. But I'm not an adult. So I spend most of my time here in the arcade. I don't know the technology behind these animations. I don't know if they rotoscoped human movements in the way they did it in like Prince of Persia and Flashback and whatnot, or if it's all hand-drawn animated. I don't know the answer. I helped you. Can you help me now? I need your binoculars. Mom will not let me give them away. She's afraid if someone clumsy will break them. But if you beat my high score and prove you're good enough, I'm sure she will not mind. Okay, so now I have to beat this game. Let's learn about the mom first. Where is your mom? My mom is working in the mines. She always does. She is very busy. I wanted to work with her, but she said the mines are not for children. And where is your mom? My mom? I don't have a mom. I have Warren. You have a dad? Cool. I wish I had a dad too, that we could play in the arcade together. Man. All right, let's go beat this game. See you soon, best friend. All right, here we go. Play the game. Oh. Oh, yo, look at this. Okay. It's called Donor Rush. How to play. City Streets. Control Phoenix Mobile, the left stick. Take bold donors from the streets until you fix Phoenix Mobile. Okay. Drive Phoenix Mobile to the hospital. Move organs from donors to customers. Be careful not to touch the borders. Don't worry. Everyone will make it somehow. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. Kind of a Pac-Man-esque situation going on. Oh, you only can turn... Oh. Oh, maybe I'll try D-pad. D-pad's better than analog stick. Yeah, D-pad's much better. Okay. What? Oh, I see how it works. Whoa, this is crazy. Okay, it's like an operation thing. Okay, so a bit of lore in the game. A technology was invented in this game that allows for transplants of like all things, organs, arms, limbs, whatever, and there was some kind of nuclear fallout, and lots of people need replacement organs and whatnot. So the way it works is the upper society harvests organs from the lower society in this game's universe. So this game is very autobiographical for like this universe that we are in. Okay, now I understand how it's played. Some cool, like, Undertale vibes here. I mean, obviously we're referencing much older games than that, but Undertale references old games, and seems to be an easy way to understand the audience, you know? Okay. Let's stay on this. This is like Atari 2600 level gaming. Anyone ever play the Ghostbusters game for Atari 2600? That was one of the first video games I ever played in my life. I was very, very young, obviously. Oh! I didn't beat her high score. I gotta do it again. I gotta do it again. But now I know how to play. Now I know how to play. Gotta beat her high score, and then we get the binoculars. Apollo, see you later, buddy. Heart transplant. Lung transplant. There we go. Yeah, now we're cooking. Oh. No. Yeah, we locked in now. Trick is only turning in the middle of the road. If you hit the walls, your car kind of turns around. All right. Transplant time. Oh, hope that one moment isn't going to make me lose the high score, because I did kind of fumble a little bit. Understanding where... Oh my god, no! Understanding, like, where the hitbox is on some of these things is a bit tricky, but now I get it. It's the end of these are, like, forceps? Yeah. Okay. Hopefully we still beat it here. Thank you for that. I love getting a follow when I'm playing a new game. Makes me feel really good about everything, so thank you. This game's called Replaced. It is beautiful. It is unique. It is nuanced. So much lore. It's artistic AF. And this is a really cool little moment in this game. This, like, retro mini game. Here we go. Heart transplant. All right. What's this, liver, maybe? Pancreas? How much is the game on Steam right now? Whatever it is, it's worth it. Like, if you have a fondness for 16-bit games, this game's gorgeous. $22 on sale right now. That's pretty awesome. Oh, Canadian. I bet it's even cheaper, USD. What's the USD price? $19.99. Hell yeah. Yeah. What a steal. I've paid way more for games I never even booted up. And that's a fact. No! Okay. How... Okay. How do I get a higher score here? Should I not be getting all 3 of the bodies before I go to the home base there? There's no speed up. Like, there's no... I'm already the high score? Wait a minute. I was expecting to need to put in, like, my initials somewhere. Wait a minute. So I already have the high score? How do I back out of this game? That's so funny. I was expecting to need to put my name in. I was waiting for, like, you got the high score. And I type in my name. I had no idea that it was default putting in RCH. I had it the first time. I would have played that easily 2 more times before I realized that. I need to say that anyone that's here right now is a true friend of me and the channel. Thank you. I'm having a really good time playing this right now. Thank you. I literally dream of the day that I can, like, open up Steam, spin a wheel, pick a random game, and play. That's my freaking dream. I just don't know if I'll ever be able to cultivate enough of an audience to do that, you know? But let's keep playing here. I should tell Susan I beat the high score, Warren. You did it, best friend. Come back next time for more games and rewards. Ooh, med stims are used much faster now. Upgrade. Give me them binoculars, please. I have beaten your high score. Am I, best friend, enough to have your binoculars now? More than that, you're my super extra mega hyper best friend now. Here, just do not break them, please. I have to go. See you soon, best friend. Come back to play anytime. Hell yeah. Got the binoculars. Let's go give the binoculars to that guy with the telescope. Nope, wrong way. If you just got here, we were playing The Replaced. Game's beautiful. All right, let's go up here and give this guy the binoculars. Yeah, everything about this game looks great. I feel like a kid again. LMAO, yeah. You know what's great about playing new pixel art games? Is that they give us the feelings that we had playing these games a long time ago, but with so much more depth and nuance. Because every game on a console, 64, Super Nintendo, Genesis, whatever, was locked to a certain number of colors and a certain number of sprites and all these limitations, which did breed for beautiful games and incredible engineering. But once you remove those limitations, you get pixel art that looks like this. Like the Super Nintendo could have never rendered anything like this. Or the Neo Geo. You know? Just look at these bad boys. Some serious gear here. Military model, too. Wonder how that weirdo got her hands on them. Whatever. Alright. I'll change the lens and you start the generator. I must warn you, the light reflected from the panels may cause a severe retinal burn. Did I ask for a lecture? Now shut up and turn on the fucking generator. Dude, this guy's so rude. All right. It is on now. Do you think we can sneak through the patrols, Warren? It works. It goddamn works. Health increased. Now let's see. Troopers at the gate, patrols on the wall. I bet they're sweating like pigs under those bastard solar panels. Be careful. Do not look at the... Oh! I can't see! I can't see shit! It is a retinal burn. Depending on the longevity of the exposure, your vision may return. May return? Yeah, I should have listened to the dude. David, what an idiot. I was promised I may return home when I give these fuckers my eye. Let me take you to the station. We can find someone to help. Get away from me. I just gotta blink it out. Just need to blink fast enough. Stubborn AF, that dude. This game is called Replaced. It's on Steam for $20 right now on sale, and you're either sold already or not. Like, I like the combat system. I can't wait to get back to combat. But I think I have some more fetch quests I have to do here. What do I have to do next? Find the bar. Get the spare part from Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo. Okay, we got to find Yo-Yo's workshop, and we got to find the bar. Okay. Now, there's something in here, but last time there was too long of a line. I wonder if the line is shorter now. No, the line is still long. Okay. No, it's not there. This one, nope, still can't go there. Okay. Dude, the game not only looks dope, it is dope. What country do I live in? Oh, I live in New York City, Brooklyn to be specific. That's right. I stole all the parts from that to give to the little girl for the arcade machine. Let's go back to the hospital. If it's not here, our answer lies in the main building. Oh, okay. So we got to go to Yo-Yo's. We got to find Yo-Yo. Okay. Okay. There must be some door in that main room that I missed. I was playing the 4.8 Star Citizen PTU for about 3 hours, and I had my fill, you know? Let's go search through the main market area for the bar and Yo-Yo's shop, whoever that is. I am burnt out from Star Citizen. Yeah, you're not the only one. Oh, we haven't been up here yet. Oh, cool. Oh, look at this cutscene. We've talked about this type of bullshit plan before, Tempest. And you are... Reach. You kept me waiting, dude. Come on. This is the guy who brought me here to this town. The guy on the right. I found this firearm. It malfunctioned and is currently out of order. And that's your game changer, Tempest? One broken gun can't change shit. Ah, you don't get it. I'll fix the gun. I'll work on it. And then what? You use the gun to storm the wall and then wipe out the squad? Like last time? You didn't even need a gun to wipe out your people back in Prospero. Get out, Tempest. I was just out. Alright, so Tempest must be like a Matrix gotta be like some leader character here. Breach, sorry. Sorry I had to witness that. This is a kind and caring place, but we've all been through our fair share of hardships. Stay away from that kid, newbie. He's as stubborn as a mule. Can't see further than his own nose. You should reflect on that, Ironwood. You and Tempest share more than you think. I'll help you once I finish my work. Explore the station for now and make yourself at home. Okay. What's this? What'd I find? Phoenix City Wall specs. I love this little PDA device that you have here. This is so sick. Project name. Right. This is a bunch of specs about the wall that is blocking us from the main city that is ruled by the corporation. In this game's universe, after the fallout of a nuclear disaster, the U.S. government gave full control to a large corporation, and now the corporation controls everything, creating a class system of upper class and lower class, and we're in the lower class. Oh, cat! It is a peculiar creature. I have an inexplicable urge to observe its existence. And I'm a robot inside a human body. Do you think we'll ever be able to play the arcade games in Star Citizen? Well, that is what's supposed to happen. Those arcade games are supposed to be playable. I believe one of them's playable on the website. But, yeah. Who knows? Hyper Vanguard, yes. You know, it's the same every time, Reach. Every goddamn time. What's the same? Everything. Ironwood, Matriarch. They never believe in me. They never listen. Truth is, Reach, they're comfortable where they are. Too scared to do something that matters. No big deal. I don't need them. After all, there are no unlockable doors. Oh, there's someone who'll help. Unlike those fossils. First door on the side street. I'll be there. But first, I gotta cool down. Go explore the station, Reachy boy. Meet new folks. Offer to help them. Go make an impression. Which is what I've been doing, just walking around. Can I go down here yet? No. So this is the arcade room. There's like nothing else down here though. I wonder if Tempest now shows up at a different door. Yo, in a unexpected turn of events, Potato King has dropped a $10 super like over on YouTube. Thank you, man. It's really rare that I get that kind of stuff on YouTube. Thank you. Really appreciate you. This game's gorgeous. You're going to enjoy it. I can't wait to get back to combat. Whoa! Star Wolf Lord has dropped 10 gifted subs. We have lost half of our viewers since switching away from Star Citizen. We had over 100 and now we have significantly less. Seeing this show of generosity and support to me right now means a lot. Because when views are low and any streamer gets something like this, monetary support, nice comments, whatever, it means more. So thank you. Thank you very much. Are you going to check this game out for yourself? Like, what's your take on it? They say, always love your content, brother. I love it that you're playing a different game. Even though I also play Star Citizen, I watch because of you. Thank you. It's really nice of you. Have I seen Star Wars? Absolutely. We watched Star Wars Episode 1, or rather, we watched Star Wars A New Hope, the first original one, on Monday. Last Friday, I had a party with my partner, Annie. It was really a nice night. We watched the original 4K Project 77 version of the film, which is unedited and untouched by George Lucas. It's gorgeous. We'll look up Project 4K 77 to see it online. Disney doesn't want it to exist. Be careful. Star Wolf says, I'm watching from Japan. You are my morning cartoons. Wolf. Speaking of morning cartoons, Wolf, look at this. My buddy Fuzzy Melons sent me all 4 of the Ninja Turtle rubber duckies. Look at these things. Look at these. Like, how sick are these? Right? Box just came in the mail. And I was like, what's this? Oh. I know, right? It's really difficult to maintain a job like this because on one hand, I constantly feel like I'm not enough and I'm not reaching a large enough audience and I'm not making enough money. And then at the same time, the community who has liked what I do over the past 7 years continues to be really supportive in so many ways, like gifts in the mail and subscriptions and donations. And it's wonderful. The hard thing that I think a lot of us in this job face is how do we go from this to a bigger version of this without losing the community aspect of it, you know? That's the hard part. And I'm still working on it, you know? I'm definitely trying. So thanks for being here. Yeah, Potato King, I'm in Brooklyn, New York. New York City, USA. Note to Yo-Yo. We got to find her. Cheers, old man. Sorry I won't see you in person this time. Leaving again tomorrow morning. We've just returned from the raid. We reached Missouri, I think. Same shit everywhere. Roadblocks, quarantine zones, fucked up ecology. Corps evacuated that small town I told you about a couple of years ago. Moved everyone behind the wall and turned the town into a goddamn panel factory. But guess what? I found some healthy looking corn. Not a lot, but it has potential. So, could you put together something like a hydroponic bed? I'll try and sprout the seeds. Even if a few cobs are all we get, at least the kids will get a taste of some real popcorn. Man, that is some real shit there. Look at this laboratory. This is an awesome scene here. Look at this. Reach. Let me introduce you to my homeboy, Yo-Yo. He's a bona fide tech wizard. Used to work with power banks, batteries, and other electromagnetic stuff. I hear you've got something pretty special for me to take a look at, Reach. Yes, I have a damaged firearm. I need it to function again, so I can get back. Ain't we all after that, boyo? This gun may be the only thing that can really help. Hand it over. Aha. A newer model, but the same principles. Safe to hold, but if you try to use it, boom. Reach. Tempest told me you can use it. Is that true? Yes. The bioscanner is damaged, so... It's not. The energy system's damaged, sure, but the bioscanner is intact. Curious. Can you use it in combat? That thing you just dropped could have killed us all. God, Tempest. What was, I have a kinetic coil prototype that the Corp didn't manage to steal. That'll replace the energy system just fine. But the battery state troubles me. Let's see what the problem is. Wait. This is a brand new game called The Replaced. Oh, we're back in time now. Doesn't make sense. My friend Adrian is in the database? But he never agreed to be a donor. Must be a technical mistake. That's impossible. Reach doesn't make mistakes. But let me run a check on your friend. Alright, so now we're back in time, back when I was Warren, and Reach was the computer system, before the computer got downloaded into my brain. Look at this coffee cup I'm carrying. Love this. I like how it's a bit warped on the edges to kind of sell that this is a hallucination. Very cool. Nice effect. Let me get a drink. I'm kind of thirsty. And the camera's kind of bobbing a bit. Yeah, this game is a love letter to many different 16-bit games. I mean, in so many ways. Whoa, look at this interface. Phoenix Corporation, 1983. Welcome. You are logged in as Warren Marsh. Have a nice day, Dr. Marsh. Search for Adrian. Oh, even the mouse cursor is showing up. Oh, cool. This is great. Search for Adrian. Access. Profile. Enter your passkey. Granted. Access level. James Cornwell. All right. Main donor, kidneys. Pass as voluntary. Accept. Okay. You have 2 new messages. Dr. Marsh, our team prepared your statement for the annual press conference. We remind you that your presence at the press conference is not required. We know how important it is to not distract you from your research. For any mistakes found, contact us as soon as possible. Dear friends, unfortunately, I'm not able to attend the conference in person, but I managed to take a short break from work to make some notes about recent events. Grim rumors has spread across the country lately. Talks about cruel body experiments, forced ownership, and even kidnappings flooded hearts and minds. But vile people tried to ruin the Phoenix Corporation's reputation since the very beginning, and they never succeeded. The police have already investigated the sources of the rumors and arrested the culprits. As a citizen, I want to thank PCPD for keeping us all safe and sound. As a scientist, I assure you that REACH continues to exist solely to serve humanity. Any donorship is voluntary, and the donors and their families receive a worthy compensation for helping those in need. Since the launch of REACH in 1965, the Phoenix Corporation has saved over 20 million lives, and the nation's economy experienced incredible growth based on the Phoenix Corporation's inventions. Together, we have rebuilt and improved our society. Today, every resident of the cities has an opportunity to live and prosper. In the nearest future, pain, illness, and suffering will have become nothing but a remnant of our difficult past. As the creator of REACH, I am grateful to be part of the most humane project in the world's history. Thank you. All right, so the dude I am, Warren, is the one who invented this computer system REACH, which is running the government, which is all run by a corporation right now. That's a little bit of a lore backstory. Have I played Red Dead Redemption 2? No, I have never played that game, but I know I'd like it. Oh, next one. Check the Duke 46 mail. Hey Warren, found another Stevens code block, some old calibration rules and authorization stuff. Don't know how it keeps popping up in the logs. That's bullshit. He left us like 15 years ago. Maybe it's a neuroprofile imprint or something? I'll send Kevin to dig into that. Just don't nag on him, please. You know bosses want to keep REACH squeaky clean and safe. Okay. I just ran a diff against your friend. He's in the database. Clear it for the sign-off. I'm not sure. Listen, Sophie. Bit of friendly advice. Starting your career with confrontation is a bad idea. Best thing you can do is just follow orders and get on with your job. Okay. So, looks like our main character was being a corporate stooge. Look how well that worked out for him. He's now trapped in a body controlled by a robot. Right after we learned about corn seeds being found in this post-apocalyptic wasteland, we get a request to play Corn Got the Life from Deka 1982. Am I saying your name right? Daika. Daeka. Deka? Deka. I'm butchering your name, but I can definitely play Corn Got the Life for you. I bought this album maybe the day it was released. Dayk. I got you. Corn Got the Life. The drummer was David Silvera back then. Let's do it right now.
That was Korn, Got the Life. A $20 direct song request. Thank you, DayK, for that. Let's get back to playing The Replaced. And if you want your song, well, it's exclamation request in the chat.
Got a first-time chatter. Falcon says, this is badass. Hey, thanks, Falcon. Nice to meet you. My name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York, and I stream mostly Star Citizen and live music, but I'm getting kind of annoyed with Star Citizen today, and I couldn't handle it for more than 3 hours, and I was like, you know what, let's do something different. So I thought I'd play a little bit of this game that I'm really, really, really enjoying, called Replaced. So yeah, that's what we're doing. I can't explain what happened, but I'm fine now. Okay, Yo-Yo, what you got for us? Look at this guy. It's done. The new energy system creates blasts with impact energy. In theory, we need goddamn practice. Here, use it with caution, and remember, it'll explode in any hands other than yours. Make sure you keep it away from... Time for a real test. Show this bad boy a good time. Time to test our new weapon, everybody. Fine. Hit the mannequin. Yeah. Let's do it. Attacking and countering enemies gain energy. Decreased by dodging and being passive. Okay. Our energy bar is filled. Press RT to shoot the enemy. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, sweet. That was rad. Great animations. I can't wait till we get into the fight sequences. They're so cool. Without a new weapon battery, the gun won't perform full power. Can you make a new one? I tried once. It exploded while testing and blew his arm off. Matriarch was the most capable, so she donated hers. Yes, that was charitable is an understatement. Yeah, Matriarch is tough as hell. Would bend over backwards to keep us all alive. Ain't that the truth? Guess what? Uncle Ben's rifle? What? We get more weapons? An old one, but a rifle battery should be powerful enough. Alright, next fetch quest is to get this battery from the rifle for sure. That's insane. And coming from a person crazy enough to help you. Come on, old man. I'll be fine. I have a plan. And with this guy around, piece of cake. And here I thought you'd outgrown your thirst for danger. At least let your new friend catch some breath. Sure. Reach. Go to my place, rest. I'll catch up with you later. That boy will never change. Hell yeah. Any secrets over here? No secrets. Oh, look at all the robot parts hanging from the ceiling there. That's sweet. This room is great. Every one of these scenes is just like so well done. Oh, you can check the recent news. They're talking about the incident where I escaped the lab right here. Visit an underground chat room. How many of us remember chat rooms? That lets me know the age of everyone here. Truth Enjoyer 56. Great screen name. ASL? Yeah, exactly. Literally. This game is so beautifully detailed. I think that's what keeps grabbing me. However, everybody, I cannot stay here and keep playing this beautifully detailed game because your boy's got some other stuff he has to do. So we're going to call it right here. I want to thank everyone for being a part of the show, for watching, for playing. Thank you. Truly, thank you so much. We're going to raid Captain Richard, who is also playing this game. Not like he needs our raid. He has the most views in the category, but we're going to raid him anyway. Because I love this game and I love Richard, and that's the deal. So everybody, thanks for being a part of today's show. I'll be back tomorrow for another day of games and drums, and follow me on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube for more. All right? Cool. I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow.